And let me double check, but I do believe that we might be live.
We leave it?
Let's see. Indeed, we leave a.
Hey! Is it weird that I'm puppeting 2 people?
Nah, it's probably fine.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Probably.
And let me check.
Okay,
But
I
are
have a
you
question.
seeing the shenanigans? Wait, let me
Yes, it worked, it
reshare
worked.
the shenanigans. If I'm not in the physics window. Look at the shenanigans.
I mean, only we can see it.
It's true, yeah.
Well,
Chad has
Stream
no
could
idea
see
what he's
their
talking about.
version.
Yeah, because Yell is still technically streaming on their end.
Yeah.
Multi-stream drifting.
Mm. Gotta be careful, you can end up crashing if you're not careful while double streaming.
But yeah. Also for those who are paying attention to the actual stream, this was supposed to be for Golden Week, and this is supposed to be for May Day, which I am late by 3 days, technically 4.
What's 4 days?
And I'm late by. Golden Week is a literal week, and I'm late by an entire week. I'm great at this. Anyway, wow! Wow! What just happened?
Oh my god, a raid from Yellingatme? Thank you so much for the raid!
Wow!
Wow!
Wonderful. We can introduce the cold open to those.
Oh,
raiders.
I could do
So
the cold open for Riku this time.
You could, yes.
Oh, this is
Real
gonna be
at least
interesting.
real
You guys
who
don't
that
know what-
raider is.
I'm gonna
I don't
end
think
my
you guys
stream
understand what cold
now.
open is.
Again,
I
I'm
think-
gonna have a fucking talk with y'all about what a cold open is. We're gonna have that talk.
We keep missing
We
the
do
mark
the
because
intro.
there's something's supposed to happen, but then someone else says something. So like, well, there's no cold open. That's our cold
Yes,
open.
because I'm
we don't know
shooting
how
it.
to do it.
I'm shooting it in the foot.
We're
I'm taking
opening,
it out back. It's my dog. I'll do it.
We're opening, it's cold? What? We're doing great.
Yeah, exactly.
I was just
Yeah,
going
y'all
to ask
can't
that-
see my nodding. Wait, am I on the right? Am I still on Rashmi? I don't
no,
think so.
You are on Antonius right now, I checked.
Okay, so we're good then.
Yes, we're good. It's all good.
Okay.
I was just going to ask what everyone wanted from the gas station.
I mean, what do they have that might like? You know what? Probably shouldn't have an energy drink. They've got Calypso.
What would you have for what?
What
Wait.
everyone would want from the gas station.
A regular gas station, or like what kind of gas station is this? Be specific.
Answer the question, Yelling. What do you want from the gas station? I'm getting me a big icy and a chocolate cake.
I'll get some chalky ice cream.
Mm.
Probably the Ben and Jerry's one if that's there. If this is in Sri Lanka, Elephant House.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna
Ooh.
stick with Calypso, my favorite drink at Wawa. I don't know if
Ooh,
that's
I-
where you're going.
I think actually, would I go for? I might actually go for Mango Elephant House, if it's Elephant House, rather than. Is that silly of me?
Nah, it's fine.
Also, I'm
Yeah.
noticing a bit of disturbance in sound on my end, so I'm gonna close my door more because it is wide open because people keep walking into my room.
Okay.
So we don't get sound disturbances from the ether.
Okay.
And I will also take a break because I haven't yet.
Yes.
Okay.
Please
hold
go
on.
quickly do that.
Yeah, we're still in the starting soon screen. I'm gonna lower your yelling down a little bit because they were a bit loud, I noticed.
Which is funny because I usually have to have my volume turned up to hear them because they're typically quiet.
Mm. Yeah, they were peaking real hard.
Depends on the mic day.
Yeah.
Some days their mics is really, really loud. Other days it's really quiet.
Big mic day.
Mm. As opposed to the little mic days, which do happen.
Is it
More
one of
often
those
than the
mic-
big mic day.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you don't have the hard lemonade kind of mic days. Actually, Mike's hard is pretty good.
Yeah,
I like it.
I do like a Mike's Hard lemonade every now and again. I haven't had one in a while, though.
Pretty good.
I don't understand with what lemonade has anything to do with Mike being hard.
Well, you
Well, you
see, Mike
see.
has... Go ahead.
Don't follow up on that.
I will follow up on it.
Don't you yes and me for this joke.
Listen, sometimes you find a weird thread on Twitter and you find what people do to fruit.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say. You see what people do to fruit?
I love how Broad and I were on the exact same wavelength, going the exact same place, but I couldn't take it.
Kindly do not.
Listen, someone has to bear the burdens. That's my cross to bear.
You know what? I did open
Fair.
this box.
You sure did.
That is the Pandora's
My
box.
bad, I'll
That is
lie in
me.
it.
Gotta be careful of Pandora in that box.
That is also a double
Gotta-
entendre.
Yes.
Gotta be careful with boxing that Pandora.
Mm-hmm.
You got hands.
Yep.
All right, so realistically, if you had to 1v1 box a Greek myth, who do you think you'd take?
No one.
Yeah, I'm not sure there's anyone that I could actually beat.
Okay, wait.
Hold on.
1v1 box any Greek myth?
Yep.
Maybe the Oracle of Delphi, because she's on hard drugs and barely in her mind.
You're going a different approach here. I'm trying to think big brain.
I wouldn't win, but it'd be funny to box Medusa, because the whole petrification thing, you can't look at her the entire match. Literally
think-
going in blind.
I think I'd want to take the Cyclops because I think I can handle with wrapping boxes better than he could.
Interesting direction to go.
You see, Mark gets the idea. I would box the Hydra. There's no way it has too many heads, but no hands.
You know what? I'm sticking with my choice of the Oracle of Delphi. I think she's too up in her predictions to actually do any boxing.
Surprise!
Oh!
Oh, there he is!
A wild Greek
Someone
here.
didn't tell me about today, so I was asleep.
I mean,
That's my beat. To be fair, if it isn't already clear for everyone in chat, I've been sick and I'm still kind of sick, so it's been a little bit up in the air.
it's
Yeah.
true.
I'm just kind of
So
pushing
what
through
do
it.
you guys do? Do you guys want to give me a quick catch up?
We were asking about what we would have at a gas station.
Yeah, there's
And
two
then-
questions. What do you want from the gas station, and what Greek myth do you think you can box?
Box?
Box,
Yeah, what Greek
yes.
myth do you think you can box? I think I could beat the Hydra at boxing. It has no hands.
I said the Oracle of Delphi because she's on drugs and she's doing predictions. She probably doesn't have time to actually box.
and I chose the Cyclops because I don't think he would be able to wrap a present better than me.
Can I say a Minotaur with beatboxing?
I mean,
That is
a
a
method.
form of that is a form of boxing, so that counts.
By
Hey!
technicality, yes.
Yeah.
But watch
the
the Minotaur
Minotaur-
actually be like a grandmaster at
Yeah.
beatboxing.
You wouldn't expect it, but the Minotaur's trapped in a labyrinth all day. He's got to do something. When there's not people
got
in the
that
labyrinth.
He got that trap mix.
Mm.
Do you think he would though?
Like, out of nowhere, shades just descend on his eyes. Oh, you have no idea what you're getting into. And drops a sick beat. But is everyone ready to get started?
Yeah.
Riku's muted again, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, give him a minute.
Yep.
Yeah.
Get started? So you haven't actually started yet?
No,
I
we
mean,
haven't
the
started.
stream is on.
The stream
I
is
mean,
on.
stream's
going.
but
The
game has not
soon
started.
Stream. Yeah, we haven't started with
Oh.
the game.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you guys waited for me. You're so kind. That's something Yell would never do.
What?
Wow. Just right under the bus.
This is slander.
Hmm.
Turns out
And-
Riku and Yelling are boxing.
And you said it was live, right? So everyone's aware of this fact.
Yes. Everyone.
This is
Perfect.
pure slander.
Perfect. This is
China-
exactly what I wanted.
All of China knows, or at least the internet that watches.
Yelling.
here.
Yelling, could you do me a favor while you're under that bus? Tell me if there's anything in the axle.
Wow.
This is real quick. Hopefully you don't get isekai. That's usually a van, but
Just
maybe a
real
bus
quick.
will work.
Maybe if I
Riku,
do
if-
get isekai, maybe I'll have better friends.
Damn. Damn. What did I do?
Damn.
You're my boyfriend, you don't count.
Fair enough.
I'm here. I'm ready.
Draco gets isekai'd with yelling,
There
even
we
though
go.
he didn't get hit.
Yeah, just suddenly start fading from reality. Wait, what's happening
know
here? Oh no!
You know what? That's a conversation topic I'll bring up with y'all later at some point. But for now, Riku, if you need to grab anything, if you need to take a couple of minutes, just by all means.
No, I am good. You won't believe it, but I'm a master of getting ready quick.
Ah.
Compared to me.
We will not
Definitely.
go down that. We will not go down that rabbit hole. I've already shown you under one bus. 2 buses are a little bit excessive.
Yeah.
I
It's
don't know.
fine, I'm
you're
throwing
not
myself
following-
under the bus, so it's fine.
Oh, okay.
You're
then.
not following the rule though. I mean, you gotta double tap.
Hmm. Right, but let's take us off the stream starting soon. Make our way to the. Oh right, I forgot that I turned that on.
What?
I was
Huh?
texting something that I put in here long ago, and I forgot to turn it off. The secret planning in progress. Be back soon. Remember when Dan was telling everyone about his new spell, Curse Strahd?
I remember that. You played the Me Shop music the whole
Yep.
time.
And I was supposed to pop up this text, but I think I forgot to do that. Or I did do it at a certain point while the me music was playing. I've never removed it. Do, do.
Clap, clap, clap. Clap, clap, clap.
I gotta
Oh,
grab
give me
the
a
game.
second.
Main screen. There
Before
you
we-
are.
Before we do get going, let me.
Are
grab
you on your
something.
laptop, Draco?
Yes, I am in fact on my laptop. Okay, hold on. I see what the issue is here, because this is set to do that from Edge. So now, there we go. I have the screen proper on. We're good.
Why Edge though?
Because originally, when I'm DM, I have one window in Google Chrome as the DM screen, and Edge being chat's view, because I can't have two Google windows open at the same time, because it
Just get
confuses the
Firefox.
system.
Or Opera.
Yeah.
Nah,
But like, Draco has the DM account, and he also has the
The
chat
Unseen
account,
Legion,
which is
yeah.
Unseen Legion.
I don't
and
know.
I signed it in
So
on the
he
other
logs
one.
in on both in two different browsers.
Yeah.
Look, I'm just saying the Edge earned its nickname for a reason. The best browser to download another browser.
I mean,
Can't believe you're edging live on stream.
We
I
have been edging stream.
We sure have. So...
This is
Well,
this is Draco's channel. We edge all the time. You guys are master at edging.
True.
Quote it, yeah, quote it.
It takes a lot of practice to get this good at that joke.
But that's definitely going into the quotes section.
I'll be quiet and let the game actually start.
Yeah.
You know-
the floor is yours, Mort.
you know, there are things here that I thought maybe, just maybe, it might be a little too much. Now I'm wondering if it's enough.
Oh.
Valid.
But
Oh, hey!
we will begin momentarily. Before we do begin, I just want to give one thing. Well, say a couple of quick things before we do get started. So-
Than... Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I
Uh-huh.
noticed Than is in chat right
Mhm.
now. I don't know
Oh,
if
shit.
he's able to proper join or not, but he is in Strim.
Oh shit. Hey, fine. That'll be up to him if he joins us today or not. I mean, as I've already told him, feel free to pop in anytime, dude. We'll be here. If not, rest up, take it easy, dude.
Hello, random person.
But before we begin, I've already stated it before, and I'm just gonna make this very clear as is. I am sick. I'm sure you can already tell with a little bit with how my voice is. So, I apologize if I might be a little bit out of it to any degree tonight. I'll try my best to stay in it, but just future apologizing for any coughing you might hear on my side. Secondly, other announcement, just because I want to say this and get this out there, because I will be using a little bit of this music tonight. A little bit. Because I've already talked to them, to the people here before. I've shared it at least a little bit. But, but, because the people over at Nat 19 are fucking crazy, two things are going on over there right now. First is the release of their newest book, a near 400-page space adventure book. Less adventure, more space supplementary kind of stuff of, you want new mechanics, you want new kind of bullshit? Races, subclasses, classes? You fucking got it. You can go check it out of Zegalta's Exalunar collection over on drive-thru-RPG. It's fucking... it's crazy.
I'm
the
not
other thing-
gonna make any assumptions, but it's weird that two different D&D companies basically
Hey,
have
buddy.
both decided at the same time to do space.
Well, I mean, I get it, but the Kickstarter for Zegalta's was out, like, well over a year ago.
You know what? Fair enough. It just so happens to coincide. At
Yeah, it just so
coincidence.
happened to release, like, fucking 3 days ago.
Like Ants in the Bug Movie. Two people had the same idea at the same time with no collaboration at all.
Right? It's fucking ridiculous. But the bigger, more important announcement there is the people of Nat 19 have decided to open up something new. While it is not currently active yet, as of early June, they're going to be they're going to be working with one of their musicians, because yes, they do make their own music for their own games. One October Williams, who they are currently setting up a backer kit that should be live, as I said, early June, to produce free to use, stream safe, or even if you just want to take it and use it at your home games, TTRPG music, where they are currently aiming with the funding goal that they have for the backer kit to get anywhere between 4 to 72 tracks made.
God damn. That's a lot of tracks.
Yeah. And if you go follow it now, you'll get 6 example tracks that you are free to use, 2 of which I have already heartily taken and implemented into this. So if you see them at all at any point, yeah, I hope you enjoy, because the quality from that music is the kind of quality they'll be aiming for throughout a large majority of what they'll be producing. So if you hear it, if you like it, fucking check them out. It's gonna be sick. But without any further ado, are we getting ready to get this ball rolling?
Yeah!
No, what?
Woo!
Oh,
All right.
Riku said no. I guess we're not doing this anymore. Bye-bye.
Well, good night, everybody.
I can't believe it. You found my one weakness.
It just ends now.
Oh my god!
Rip.
My work here is done. Bow.
Worth it for the bit.
Hmm.
But Broaden, you good?
Yep.
Chaco?
Yeah.
Draco?
Yep.
Yelling?
Yep.
And Riku, you good?
Aye, aye.
Let's go!
All right. Then, previously, with Off the Rails, a group of mismanaged misfits is the best way to put this. Were suddenly pulled into the depths of Ravenloft and found themselves awakening aboard Sire 1313, otherwise known as the Morning Rail. After you all approximately woke up within the premium coach, being as cozy as you can on the rather finely crafted soft blue benches, you had a bit of an awkward meeting with everyone, as a fox yipped, a purple dinosaur seemingly was pleased with everyone awakening. That definitely wasn't a reference at all that I'm definitely not going to gut you over, Broaden. Fucking... And there definitely wasn't a lot of confusion had between some of you. Tensions aside, though, you had a brief meeting with the conductor, who welcomed you aboard, Sire 1313, and gave you a very brief introduction to the rail itself, where you proceeded to investigate, found a weird, unhealthy-looking child, where Antonius proceeded to play toys with him for a little bit before Byrne, here, managed to convince his parents to move on, and the three of them disappeared respectfully, not causing any trouble, and left you with a unicorn, where you ventured back through, investigated the sleeper car briefly, found Lorelei, and learned a little bit of the tidbit of the brutality of the guards aboard this rail, where she gave you a set of bloodied bandages and asked you to check in on her husband, seeing as she couldn't move with a broken leg, and given her newfound undead nature, didn't want to hurt you in the process. You took it a little bit reluctantly, but you did end up moving on and leaving her to her own devices. Where you made your way into the dining car, and got a full, proper rundown of what exactly is happening to you. From Rudolf van Richten, where he explained the necessity of mist tokens and traveling between this train, on how you were all here by the whims of the dark powers, and that you wouldn't be able to leave even if you wanted to. And that in order to leave, you might need to solve the problem that is here aboard this rail, to discover or even figure out what is going on with the last passenger, the individual who is the root source of all these brutalistic guards, and was the primary cause on why the rail got held up in its final moments and was swallowed up by a magical disaster of, well, not quite apocalyptic proportions, but enough to unsettle the way of life back in their homeworld. Where after conversing with him just openly and getting to know him a little bit, he ventured off, and you all brandished the bloody bandages, and began your adventure of exploring around the morning rail. You went to the medical cars first, explored some empty rooms, found a little too realistic mannequin of a halfling, one of those biological examples that they have in hospitals or schools. And then ended up talking to the rail's doctor, one Bradley Shiver, who gave you guys the more succinct answer of, I don't know what you want. Everyone here that was here when the accident happened is dead or undead. And if you want to do something about it, look for the guards. Where, upon brandishing the bloodied luggage tag that you found here in this car, you ventured forward, found yourselves in the ever-cluttered cars that you're not sure exactly how many, but the luggage cars, which were filled with all sorts of varying objects, crates, wheels, spools, more specifically, of fibrous wire, barrels, all sorts of things littered out. Some of the crates stacked almost to the ceiling on this car. Where Ace gave you guys a warning for him to go and investigate a little bit. Where he tried to scan after you had detected the brief danger of multiple whispered voices layered on top of each other within this car. And upon him investigating, something burst out from underneath one of the crates that he stood on, or well, from within one of the crates, and tried to grab him and drag him down. But thankfully, he slipped out of its grasp before it could. And as he pulled himself back, ready to engage with this suit of armor that brandished a wicked-looking sickle, this almost broken-looking blade, this sharpened bastard sword, almost. Well, not quite bastard sword, a proper straight sword, more so. And as it readied itself, you all immediately taking note of its immediate presence and its offensive stance, seemingly ready to combat you all for whatever purposes. Shifting begins to emanate from around the entirety of the car, as other things within this car seem to come to life with the sudden sound of wood shrapnel hitting the metallic wall of the car itself and scattering out amongst the crates around it. As, thankfully, you all have already rolled initiative. And I think we're just going to get straight into it. As Ace, this thing immediately after trying to grab you pulled itself up and out of the crate. It is still in the process of rising fully to its feet, but in spite of its surprise, its attempted surprise to try and grab you, you're far more ready for these kind of situations than most anyone else. So, what would you like to do as the person to lead us off in the initiative?
Give me just a second.
Of course. Do what you need to, and for everyone else, of course, start planning your turns now, as Ace, you are up first, and Fox, you are on deck.
What does the fox say?
Yip yip. Bark bark.
True. I mean, I already know exactly what I'm gonna do if this thing survives to my turn.
Okay. While you're doing that, I need to grab something else myself.
Alright, I think I fixed it.
Alright.
Okay.
What real world languages do you think would be the closest to Dwarvish, Elvish, etc., etc.?
I think Elvish would be French, because that just makes the most sense to me. Very beautiful, flowy language. Dwarvish, I mean, Scottish makes a lot of sense, even if it is a bit stereotypical.
It's debatable on setting to setting.
Yeah. True.
But in either case, Draco, what would you like to do for your turn if everything's all good?
Go.
Alright. So, as this thing pops up from underneath these crates, Ace, barely managing to survive not being pulled down, you're gonna see the sort of, again, very like almost bronzish glow to his eyes, just immediately turn red, and he's just gonna say, "Ah, so this is what you have chosen. Good. Murder.exe activated." And first things first,
Oh dear.
So you have chosen him.
first things first, Dread Ambusher. At the start of my first turn in each combat, my walking speed increases by 10 feet, which lasts until the end of the turn. If I take the attack action on that turn, I can make one additional weapon attack as part of that action. If the attack hits, the target takes an extra 1d8 damage of the weapon's damage type.
You absolutely can, yeah.
Thing number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Assassinate. Starting at 3rd level, you are your deadliest when you get the drop of enemies. I have advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn in combat yet. And in addition, any hit you score against a creature that is surprised is a critical.
So, and normally, by raw, as it says there, a creature would have to be surprised for you to get the critical hit on it. However, the first attack you land against him, I will let it count as a critical hit.
All right.
Just because I feel it's it may not be as intended, but I'm not here for some things as intended. We're here for fun.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you all will see as Ace whips around and kind of retracts his hand, and you see just slipping out from underneath his leather armor is a dagger that doesn't really look like a normal dagger. It's kind of curved, and I'm gonna go in for the strike here.
All right. You absolutely may.
That was not what I wanted to roll. That is a. That is not what I wanted to do.
Hold on 1 second.
So it might have. Okay, nope, that is correct. So it's a 15.
That was not made with advantage. If you'd like to in between turns, I could also fix that for you.
Okay. It's usually auto set to that, but we'll roll it again.
Yeah. For future stuff, at the top of your sheet, if you see where it says advantage, normal, and disadvantage, you can just click advantage there.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. I have it set to toggle so that, to be frank, I just don't want y'all to feel bad about missing dice rolls.
So that'll be a 17 with advantage.
A 17 is going to miss.
All right. Check here. I do get that second attack as well.
You sure do. Still with advantage.
That's a natural 20.
Ooh.
Like I said, it's gonna calculate everything for you.
Okay. Let me
like
just
the-
check one thing.
Yeah, I think the I think the weird numerology there on the bottom is kind of effed up.
Broken. Yeah.
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 Well, here's the fun thing about that. Thankfully, you don't need to worry about that. We'll just have to add in the extra damage afterwards. But if you just look onto your sheet there, where the actual damage is, you can just click it off your sheet there.
Ah, okay. So it's gonna take. Cause I gotta roll. I gotta roll again because it's a crit.
Yep. So that's going to be another 1d4.
All right. So it's gonna take a total of 17 piercing damage, and then it has to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or take 21 poison damage if it can be poisoned.
Well, beforehand, let me just double check. So that would be a total of not 17. It'd be total of 10 because you don't add your dex modifier the second time. But before we do any of that, would you like to sneak attack?
That's the next thing.
Okay. So your sneak attack
So-
dice is 2d6 at this level, so it would be a total of 46 for the crit.
$16 sneak attack damage.
Okay.
And
Okay.
also, with Dread Ambusher, I do get that extra D8 damage from that as well, which would be 2d8.
Yep, it sure is. So if you wouldn't
That's
mind rolling
another
that.
7.
Oh. Okay. So that's 16. That's that. Let me just go ahead and
Also-
double check this thing.
Favored foe. When I hit a creature with an attack roll, I can call on my mystical bond with nature to make the target your favorite enemy for 1 minute or until you lose concentration. The first time in each of your turns that you hit the favorite enemy and deal damage to it, including when you mark it, you can increase that damage by 1d4.
All right, yeah. If
Because
you
it's a
want to do
crit,
that,
That would be, I believe that also is 2d4 because of the crit.
it sure is.
So it takes another 6 damage.
I think it still needs that con save. Well,
You allowed this! Just so you know more, you allowed this.
Well, here's the thing. I did allow that, but the other thing is you crit anyways. So it wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered even if I did. So, as you bring yourself up, you take that step back, it's hand slipping away from your ankle and foot, just loosely grabbing onto it briefly, before you take the dagger out, swing forward once, it causes it to step back almost a little bit instinctively to stay out of your reach, where you see some of the wood that it just freshly broke give way, and you watch its body start to fall back down again, and you take that opportunity to bring the dagger up, run it on the underside of its stomach up to its chest, and in this moment that you know it is a very precise hit, you watch as your single strike rips through this thing from stem to sternum, as you deal a total of 72 damage to it.
God damn.
Because as
Ranger
your blade
rogue,
rips through
boys.
it, as your blade rips through it, you find that its metal, while sturdy, seems to have some weak points. As I'm going to go ahead and share this with you.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Well, it'd be less damage, but it's still more than enough to kill it. I miscalculated, but still, that's more than enough to take that one out. It is Fubar.
Question.
Yeah, and then once it falls, you hear Ace's his eyes just kind of flicker back, and he just says, "The Legion thanks you for your sacrifice."
All right. All right, so that is your action with your extra attack from Dread Ambusher. That does not take a bonus action, so you still have your bonus action in your movement if you would like to take it. Fucking tasty opener. I knew that thing was. I knew it was in trouble the moment that I remembered what you did.
Oh, yeah.
Let me see how much damage did I actually taken. I mean, it's still fucked. So let's see.
You know what? I imagine it's kind of like still like relatively like dark over here, with all the boxes around. And there's like shadow and stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and you know what? We'll do this.
What about the total?
I'm gonna bonus action, cunning action, and take the hide action. So right as that happens, Ace is just gonna flip back down to like behind another box, and he's just gonna go back into stealth mode.
Absolutely. Move to wherever you would like. So long as it's at least one space back, you're more than free to hide behind those crates there.
And he'll just get there.
All right.
That's all. That's my turn, boys.
All right. Go ahead and make your stealth check, and it is going to be the fox's turn. As given your passive perception, there, buddy, Riku,
Yes.
the fox can already notice as your turn rolls around. You watch as Ace, this mechanical man, just ripped through a suit of armor that momentarily rose up to try and challenge you, immediately crumbles down into individual pieces, falling and scattering across the floor, falling down the crates. But as your attention begins to focus and you pay more so, it's the best way I can describe it is that your intent on danger is a little bit more refined. You can feel that whatever is actively in this room, the majority of which seems to be over here and is stirring on where the majority of the movement seems to be coming from. However, you can also hear a little bit of movement coming from inside this chest and inside this barrel.
Oh, Jesus, okay.
But it is your turn.
Okay. I guess what I'll do is I'm going to jump off the dinosaur. Go down to here and attempt to kick the barrel over, or at least, disturb it.
Absolutely. You want to just kind of push it over?
Yeah.
That is
You
more
know-
than enough, like more than easy enough to do. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say potentially with my movement, the fox jumps off the dinosaur, runs over, and basically just leaps against the barrel, basically using its entire body strength to knock it over.
Okay. Because he had a running start at this, and given what's inside of it, go ahead and make a strength check with advantage for me. Well, actually, hold on before you do. Strength or dexterity with advantage, your choice.
Alright, Dex.
Yeah.
So would that just be a saving throw, Dex, or how would I
Just a
roll this?
dexterity check.
So it's just a D20.
You
Sorry.
should be able to just click on the for the sheet particular. You should just be able to click on the word dex, and it should do it for you.
Yeah, but saving throw.
Not for saving throw, just
Right,
Yep.
my bad. Cool.
you know, it's all good. Even so, that's still a natural 20, and the modifier is still the same regardless.
Yeah, what are these 20?
All right, yeah, no. So you come running up, and like a cat, having the absolute zoomies, and just bounding off of a wall. You rush up, put your body weight against the barrel, do a little bit of a flip off of it, landing back onto the ground as you watch it momentarily move over, as whatever shifting was inside of it causes, pushes it the rest of the way, as toppling over and half spilling out of the barrel itself. You see what can only best be described to you. You know, there is no other way to put it. You see what looks to be almost like a rug. The laid out, moving of its own accord, skin of a person
Yeah.
starting to pull itself out of the barrel.
Boy.
And as you topple the barrel over, of course, it's forcefully being, toppled over in its current condition, slinking its way out of the barrel and sliding up as just this disgusting mass of thin flesh. It does seem to take note of you, but I mean, you've got the turn.
Would you say my kick used any of my actions or anything, or just part
I'll
of
let
my...
you do that.
Alright. I will. Let's see. I guess I will run up and attempt to bite the creature.
By all means. C'est la vie.
So that would be... Well, that's just my attack, hang on.
A 24 is going to hit, though.
Can I bite using the sheet that you gave me for biting? Because that's what I clicked on.
Yeah. In the chat there, just all you have to do is click on attack. For damage.
Ah! There we go.
And because of that, let me just double check. Which I believe that will go through. Yeah, it does. Yeah, alright. Alright, cool. Yeah, you're going to deal 10 points of piercing damage. That is a nice chunk to this thing as you rush forward and start ripping into it in your little fox form as the rest of you watch the fox having, generally been chilling for the most part, just suddenly rush forward, bounce off a barrel, out spills from it this mass of, the best way to put it, flayed flesh that starts moving of its own accord before the fox just runs around the barrel and starts tearing into it like a dog with a chew toy.
That probably doesn't do any good. Get out of there!
Alright, well, that is, for the time being, your action. Because that is unfortunately all you have access to in this current form.
Yeah, I know.
Is that
What?
gonna be your turn? Or would you like to do anything for your bonus action?
For my bonus action, I can use one key point to use a Step of the Wind, gain disengage, and basically jump back to over here.
Yep, sounds good. All right, so you're going to bonus action disengage and move on back. All right, just rushing out of the way,
Yep.
tearing it up. All right, so that's going to be your turn.
Yep.
It is its turn. After having just gotten the morning dog treatment of one of your slippers, this bit of flayed skin is going to slink across the ground like a slug, and it's going to try and make 2 attacks against you, Amok.
Oh, you want to play with me? All right, then. I'm gonna charge up to you anyway, saving me some time.
I think your mic got changed around, Draco.
Yep.
Yeah, I did that on purpose because I figured this would get rid of the fan. Does it sound all right? Or do I need to?
You sound muffled and far away.
Yeah, a little muffled, but
Okay. I'll just put that in.
Are you sure you're using the right mic?
Yeah, I'm using my earphone mic right now because there is a built-in mic in them. I figured that would be.
I think it got switched to something else.
Yeah.
No, that's what it says it is right now. The earbud mic.
Okay. Okay.
And now I'm
Do you
back.
have headphones with you? Or did you leave them back at your place?
What was that?
For chat. Oh, that
Sound
sounded
better.
clearer.
Yeah, that's the laptop mic.
Huh?
Oh wow,
How's the laptop mic better than your? Anyway.
I don't know.
that's impressive. So it's
Draco, did you leave your headphones, your better headphones back at your place?
I believe so. I don't remember which headphones you're talking about.
Okay. That
Okay.
makes sense.
I swapped everything back around to the laptop mic. Because I didn't want to have the buzzing in there, but
Yeah.
it's just
for
kind of
chat,
cumbersome to have to swap back and forth.
For chat, Draco is dog sitting Yuki.
Yeah.
Therefore, not at his usual place.
Yeah.
That's fair. Well, for the moment, as weird as that is, a 22 is going to, I'm assuming, hit you.
Yeah, that hits.
So you are going to take 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
As this thing rushes up like a weird fucked up slug across the floor before it suddenly leaps up, slams hard into your lower abdomen, and just wraps around you as you are considered grappled, I believe. Wait, no, hold on. Attack number 2, and then you will be, which I think a 21 is also going to hit.
Yeah, 21's gonna hit.
Oh, God. For another 5 bludgeoning, and then grappled. Okay. I can already see that this is what's going to be tonight. Alright.
Okay.
Brain, I'm going to need you to work with me. Alright.
Listen, I don't know you well enough for this hug. Also, you smell gross and feel gross. Let go of me.
Yeah, it's disgusting. It's disgusting as this thing rushes up, slams into your lower abdomen, and its body starts wrapping around yours rather tightly, crushing you in its embrace. As the best unfortunate way I could describe it, it's like you're being hugged by a wet, like a completely soaking wet bath rug. It's disgusting. But that is its turn.
Except
Tony-
that's not water.
Sure isn't. Antonius, it is your turn with Animok on deck, and Burn after that.
Okay. Alright. I'm going to. How big of a range is this?
Bless you. Bless you.
Okay.
Bless you again.
I think I still have some leftover ginger powder stuck in my nose, tickling me.
Oh
And if only. Oh.
What do you think I'm doing?
Oh, it's a big radius.
I'm gonna say fairy fire. Actually, that might be
I think I
small
know
on that.
exactly what that is. It's a big
No, it's-
radius, and usually big radius means big bad news for me.
I'm gonna assume this is fireball.
No.
Fireball's smaller than that.
Oh yeah, you're right. I think fairy fire is also smaller than that. I'm not sure.
No. Wait. Fairy fire is 20-foot cube within range.
Yeah.
So that's like.
It would be 4 squares, not a radius.
Yeah.
Somewhere around there. But what else? You know what? That would be a better offensive move. You know what? I will do fairy fire. That wasn't what I was gonna do, but you've inspired me.
Okay.
Okay, you want to do fairy fire? All right.
I
So
don't
where
need
would you
too
like to
many
place
things
it?
to
Would you
give
like
me
to target
advantage.
this thing?
Just enough to get this guy.
Okay, so like that.
A little bit back, like half of a square back, if possible.
I
mean,
know
I
what you're
think-
talking about.
Yeah, I think like this, it won't hit me.
Yeah,
I think you're
it
good.
Yeah,
wouldn't
basically.
hit him from here. While this thing is grappling Animok, it wouldn't hit him from here.
I'm gonna move forward.
I think that's what she's thinking, like right there.
Yeah,
And
Yeah,
but
that's-
with when it comes to selecting things from a point, you always start from where the corners of a square meet.
Hmm.
I move forward. I cast fairy fire.
All right, then I will go ahead and make a 630 saving throw. Fairy fire. So does these spell save? All right, I'll go ahead and roll that for it. That's an 8.
Okay.
All right, so it's going to be fairy fired, so everyone's going to have advantage on attack rolls against it specifically.
What color is the fire?
Mhm.
Antonius takes out like, I know it's technically verbal, but you know what? He starts singing and he like does funny hand gestures in the air, and the voice starts conjuring fire in his paws and swirls over in a box form in a very blue color this time.
Okay.
Antonius pre not being scared of fire.
Hmm.
Yes.
And after you cast the spell, this bit of flesh clinging onto Animok, it is covered in this glowing, almost glittering blue light, like someone just glitter bombed it. It doesn't seem any less, bothered in its attempt to trying to crush Animok here, but, at least it's pretty now.
I mean, that's a bit of a stretch. Pretty.
Hey,
Pretty,
look,
There you go. That works. Looks like
The best part, we now have an advantage against it.
I'm just imagining like the old school, like you remember like the early like 2000s graphics with all the little stars that and like you know in MySpace and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Imagine that and like the obnoxious glittery like head like bow or something on the head and like that's what I'm imagining is happening. It's like
Fair enough.
you go girl being like the caption under
Fair enough.
It's
So
little,
that is-
like, fiery light. It spells you
Uh-huh.
go, girl.
Good. So that is your action. Is there anything you would like to do for your bonus action?
Do I want to give Bardic inspiration?
I mean, that's up to you.
I mean, you could. I mean, either Automark both Automark and Bern are going to be up next in the initiative.
I'll give a Bardic inspiration to Anuak.
Appreciate it.
So that'll be a D8, which you feel free to use that whenever you'd like to. All right. Is that going to be your turn there, Yellow?
I got a feeling I'm gonna use it
Automark,
real
it is-
soon.
It is your turn with Burn on deck, and you are currently being hugged by the world's worst Bathman.
Ugh. So I'm only grappled,
But
right?
it's
Not restrained.
sparkly.
Yeah, only grab.
It's
so I
sparkly
couldn't
though.
theory attack.
Bass mat that hasn't been changed out in like 5 years.
Oh
But,
god.
but sparkly.
Yeah.
A very
in-
sparkly one.
And at one point, the bathroom floor flooded.
You can absolutely attack. Only your movement speed is reduced to 0 right now. Nothing else.
Okay. Well, it would take like a contested strength to break out though.
Let me just double check to see the exact wording on this. Well, it does specifically state grappled. It doesn't say anything about actions, so technically, you could replace one of your attacks to try and break the grapple, yeah?
Okay, I think I'm gonna do that then, because I don't want to be grabbed in this thing. I'm a very mobile character. I don't want to be all wrapped up in this.
Alright, then you can go ahead and make for me a... Yeah, it would be an athletics check in this instance.
Alright, athletics.
Alright, I will roll
I
it
think-
strength check, and I'll do this so that y'all can see.
You know what? I was gonna add my D8 to that too.
You were
Would
saying
that
it.
have helped?
You were saying it before I rolled.
4,
By all
5,
means,
6, 7.
you're gonna need a 7 or an 8.
Yeah, this is gonna be. That's a 7. Exactly
Yeah, with a
what-
7, you managed to take your drill lance here, get it wedged between you and it, and you can feel its its grip tightening around you, as you're just like a cat. You try to get it off furniture. You can just feel it gripping on tight, and just like, no, I don't want to no. Before you manage to get a proper wedge in, manage to pry it off and throw it onto the ground in front of you, as you are going to no longer be grappled, but that is going to take up your first attack.
Alright. So, next question. Can I move through allied spaces? Because I might try to back off from it so I can charge it.
You can. It'll be, which allied space are you thinking of moving through?
I'm thinking of moving back far enough so I can charge at him. So, I'm probably going to move a few spaces back behind Burn and then run up if possible. Hold on, let's see, that's 5, 10, 15, 20,
Moving
and
through allied spaces, it counts as difficult terrain.
Okay, so that changes things a little bit. And then that would be... No, that's only 15 feet. right there.
And noting, I mean, while it wouldn't be able to grapple you again on the attack, if you do move out, it's going to get an attack of opportunity against you.
Yep, but I do have, being the class that I am, an ability that allows me to just disengage using a focus point. Let me find that thing. Is it this one? Nope, that's bonus to armor class. Bonus action, 1 focus point. What was it?
Oh no, I was just saying that it's big Sword Saint energy. Yeah, I can also
there
help
we
you.
go. I found it. Cunning Vertical is the one that gives me disengage bonus action.
True.
And I also have in here Adept Movement. Or not Adept Movement. But, where is it? And a bonus equal... What's the one that gives me more movement? Because I know there is one that gives me more movement in here.
Falter Fleeting.
Ah! There it is. Yep.
A bonus
So-
action spend 1 focus point to move 10 times your proficiency bonus, so an additional.
Okay, so I would have to use the bonus action to do that. You know what?
Yep.
I'm gonna let it take the opportunity attack against me then.
All right, so you're going to bonus action spend a focus point, do Falter Fleeting, and increase your movement speed, or move 30 feet.
Okay, so let's see.
All
Hold
right.
on, that's...
It will make its attack against you. And it's going to miss with a 13.
Alright. Okay, so I want to go, like, over here, I think. Is that exactly 20 feet away? Oh, wait, no, I wouldn't want to do that. Because then everyone else is in horrible danger. I want to try and rush at it, because my lance would go off, is what I'm trying to do to get that extra damage in. But if I point it that way, Burn and the Fox are getting hit.
I mean, you could go here
Okay.
and go at it from an angle.
Yeah, that would work. Okay. And that will avoid my friends. And let's see.
Yep.
Okay, and now I will spend that bonus action, 20 feet. You watch as Animek pulls out his lance, puts the shield up, and runs into this thing, drill spinning wildly. And he's going to thrust into this thing. Oh, whoops, wrong spot. There we go.
Right there. Yep. So that's 50 feet of your movement this turn.
And since I said I have the shield up, let's do the lance. That's 27 to hit.
A 27 is going to have rare it. You have advantage if you want to roll again just to see if you crit.
You know what? Sure. Let's
Not
see
that I
if the
think you're
crit
gonna need
comes
to.
out. Yeah, we're gonna go with the 27, I think. So,
27 is going to be good.
so that's 11 piercing, 1 fire damage. However, because I ran at it like that, I also get, I believe, a d6 for being a hobgoblin. Running strike is the thing. If you move at least 15 feet toward a creature before making a weapon attack against them, you make your first weapon attack against them that turn with advantage. If it hits, you deal 1d6 extra damage.
Yeah, go ahead. Throw that right on in.
So that's another d6. Unfortunately, I rolled a 1, but hey, that's more damage. But I'm not done yet. Additionally, because of the drill lance, overcharge procs, because I moved 20 feet in a straight line towards it. So I deal 2d10 fire damage in a line.
Yep.
So you watch as the drill spears this thing. It rips and tears through it in a beam of blue light, shoots through it, hitting the boxes behind it. It needs to make a dex save or take 8 fire damage.
This thing make a dex save?
Yes, it
Not
looks
very
very
likely,
dexy.
considering that's an 11.
Yeah, he takes that full 8. But,
And-
I could... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, and sure enough, with you rushing around and letting the drill whir up as it does, the fire erupting out as you all watch a bursting stream of fire go for the point of impact on this thing, rush through it, and slam hard into the wall, into the barrels next to it. And this thing just catches alight, eventually falling down to the ground and becoming immortal.
Yes, the smell of burning flesh.
Fuck that
As-
thing.
That one is done. But there are still other threats in the room that have yet to reveal themselves.
And I'm also gonna give Antonius a thumbs up. Thanks for the light, kid.
Alright,
Probably
so that is your action, your bonus action, 50 feet of your movement. You still have, what, 10 feet of your movement left?
I believe so, yeah. I think I'm gonna set up like right here and get ready for whatever comes out. Are
Alright.
the barrels and everything set on fire because of the direction I shot my thing?
Normally, they might have been, but they didn't seem to have caught on fire.
Oh good, we don't have to worry about the car bursting into flames.
Under normal circumstances, probable. But for whatever reason, these ones didn't. Great. So that's going to be your turn. You're just going to be waiting there for whatever else comes.
Yeah.
Then, Bird, it is your turn with whatever else is in this car on deck.
What kind of action will it take for perception to try to identify any threats around me?
You know what? I'll give you a free one. Go ahead and do so as a free action. I'll be nice.
It'll be a soft 20.
A 20?
Yep.
Even though you didn't notice it initially, the chest immediately behind you seems to be moving and shaking as though something is inside.
Alright. JoJo's menacing aura as Bird just stomps back towards it.
It'll be an object interaction to open.
Okay.
So, in the brief moment that you look around, you hear the rattling of metal, the clear indication of the chest, like the metal and wood, bumping around as though something's shifting and trying to move inside of it. You turn around, march on over, reach down, like manage to wedge your shield a little bit in between the gap to flip it up and stand in a defensive position. And looking up at you like Willem Dafoe, you see another one of these things.
Oh god.
I see.
Who seems... It seemed content and smug, you could tell immediately as you open it. Just like, oh yeah, they haven't noticed. But the moment it opens before, the chest opens before it tried to open it, you could see that smugness immediately vanish as the fear of God just forms on its face.
Alright. And that was an action to open it, correct? To surprise it?
Object interaction. You get one of those for free per turn.
Alright. In that case, everyone who looks behind, because you guys just see the backside of Bird, you just see his gauntlets light up as he shouts cross handle.
Oh.
As I'm going to punch this thing twice.
Oh Lord, it's coming!
Alright. And these are just standard hits.
Yep. Actually, you would have had advantage,
That's
because it's technically prone.
true.
Alright, the first hit will be a 20
Yeah, 20's gonna hit.
for 14 bludgeoning.
Ooh.
If the second hit is also at advantage, that'll be only a 15
15 hits.
or 5, so that's a total of 19.
Oh, it is not looking happy.
Bonus action. As
Oh
Bird
no.
shouts, yep, you know what's coming. just one punch down to the ground. The other attack across handle, he kind of kneels down and like sweeps with the leg. And as he swings around, he's gonna hit this thing with its tails. I hit it with the Thaugomizer.
14 gonna hit.
For 12.
Ooh, mama. All right, let's see. All right, so that should have actually been okay because I was miscalculating one thing, so it was at that. It would have been dropped down to. Ooh, okay. So it should be Yeah, okay. It is not looking happy as you punch down twice. You note immediately that just punching it doesn't seem to do too terribly much to it. It seems naturally resistant to blunt force trauma. But for the rest of you, you watch Burn walk over to one of the chests, flip it open with his shield, and then for a brief, like, half second, he looks down into it before, like, Kratos opening a chest, punches down twice before turning and slamming his tail down into it. This thing's alive! It is punctured, but it is unhappy as fuck.
So what you're saying is it just got double-fisted.
Correct.
And Burn ends his turn in a fighting game stance.
Okay. Okay, that is your turn. First up, bursting out from this box over here, filled with all sorts of varying, what seem to be just fabrics and pillows. You watch immediately as another one of these things slithers out and begins to make its way over towards you, Anamak. As round 2, baby.
Here we go again.
Here we go again. Attack number 1 is a natural 1. All right, cool, buddy. You're doing great. That's
And time to play the song.
Oh, you right? Someone got that?
1 in 4 chance. It just rolled 2 1s.
Ah!
So you watch this thing burst out from the crate itself, for the large box, and trying to fling itself over the edge. You watch it very briefly get its own flesh caught in, like, the corner, where you just, if this were, like, any individual, like, trying to climb out of something, it would have been like watching someone snag their pant leg and then just eat shit on the floor. Before it just slides its way on up to you, and rather pitifully swings its arms a couple of times, clearly not having it in it anymore after that.
What was
That'd
that?
It'd be like me several years ago when I when I was running for the bus stop from a grocery store, went up on the curb, and the minute I went down, my foot hooked the curb, and I didn't break my ankle, but I definitely bruised it.
Mm. As for what's next, the only way I could describe this is, unfortunately, the dumb way, as Kool-Aid Manning out of a much larger crate on the opposite side, you see a second set of armor.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
That upon taking its first step out, the wood splintering and scattering across the floor, its sickle in its left hand, the straight sword in its right. It seems to scan the room briefly, and locks eyes with you first, Automak, then notes Antonius not that far behind. As it is going to go ahead and let's see what you got for your turn here, buddy, because I think I know exactly what you're doing. Yeah, and the range on that. Let me double check. You're just within range.
Alright.
Yeah. Yeah, alright. As the first thing that you watch it do is holding the sickle in its hand, pulling it out and properly extending it. You didn't notice it before, but you could see clearly there is a chain attached to it, which seems to be attached to the armor as well. As it takes a stance, almost like it's about ready for, like, a pitcher's throw, it then suddenly throws the sickle at you as it's going to make a chain lash attack at you.
Alright.
Which does not have advantage, and a 13 is going to miss.
Yep.
It's the scorpion finisher.
Anima puts his shield up as soon as he sees that thing fly towards him, and it clangs off immediately.
Yeah, you deflect it with your shield, and in the moment that you're focusing on deflecting the attack, it rushes up, yanks the chain back, brings the sickle into its hand, and then goes into a stance where it goes to shoulder check you. as it's going to try and make a slam attack and miss with a 14. As you manage to bring your shield back just in time.
Gonna have to do better than that, Iron Man.
So there's a philosophy I like to follow. It's called talk shit, get hit, because that's a 22.
Fair enough, that'll do.
As you're going to take 5 slashing damage, as you deflect the chain, the sickle proper, it slams into your shield as you manage to redirect it back enough just to block most of the body. But in that moment, it leans down, crouching, and strikes up at your lower abdomen just from underneath your shield with its broken-ass sword.
All right, now we're getting somewhere. Now this is a fight.
That is going to be its turn. Burned, your punch buddy over here is going to try and attack you.
Okay.
Well, first it's going to get up, and then it's going to try and attack you. That's a 10.
Nope.
And that's a natural 20.
All right. Tell me how much damage I take.
7 bludgeoning.
Cool.
Which is
reaction. Stonebreaker. Or Swordbreaker, rather. So I reduce it by 8.
So you take nothing.
Yep.
Damn.
You're trying so hard.
Wait, hold on. Reduce the damage by an amount equal to your total level. So okay, so it's not going to be 8. It's going to be 6. So you're only going to take 1 damage.
Oh, yeah, my mistake. I was looking at something else that was at level 8. Never mind.
It's all good. Still though, you're only going to take 1 bludgeoning damage as it manages to first pitifully swipe up at you, but manage to actually lunge out and catch you just a little bit in the gut. Before, you doing what you do, take a breath in that moment and absorb most of the hit. But that is going to be its turn. As the whispering that you could hear within the car begins to steadily get louder. As on the opposite end, you see making its way over the edge of the crates, the crates that you can see, the form of a billowing cloak of grayish white. As you see this very clear undead visage of some kind of creature begin making its way forward.
It's definitely undead.
Very clearly looks undead, as it is levitating in the air, looks to be emaciated beyond belief, and is adorned in what could best be described as the kind of cloth that you would see people wrapped up in that. So we can do that. So it's dead. Alright. It is going to use. How much of it is it? Check. It has. Oh! It is going to move over here. And looking between everyone here, it is going to. Seeing that Animok is quite preoccupied, it is going to turn and look at you, Antonius. As it brings its hand up, you see this strange, almost half-spectral cloth bend underneath its fingers as though it's taking something out of the air itself and just swiping through reality. As it doesn't quite say anything, but in the corner of your ear, you could hear several voices overlayering with each other. What exactly have you suffered through? And I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Little old me. Okay. With my 0 modifier.
You got this.
It's going to be a failure.
Do I have anything that'll help boost that?
Don't know if you do.
An action? That's an action.
I might have a reaction that might help. Is this a fear thing or no?
It most certainly is not.
Okay, well then never mind.
This is a
a
damage.
charming thing.
I unfortunately spent my reaction, so I can't help you there. I'm sorry.
It's
This is a
okay.
damage thing, no additional effects.
Let's see, that's frightened or charmed. And then the other thing is stunned, frightened, or charmed.
Okay, I don't have anything that is reaction right now, I believe.
So, Antonius, as those words echo in your head, you feel an immediate onset of a headache as you get hard hit with the immediate recollection and flashbacks of a lot of painful memories that you've had in your life. And as you feel that rush through your head, being hit with those waves of just, or whatever he may be feeling in the moment, those memories. those
Okay,
particular-
but what's painful for a relative child?
Whatever might be considered painful enough to cause 20 points of psychic damage.
That one
20?
time you lost your balloon.
And
Ah.
as
That's what the toy you want
That you got on Free Balloon Day.
Oh no, not on Free Balloon Day! Not on Free Balloon Day! How dare.
you rack your brain, it brings its other hand up, twists it through the air, and it jumps from you to the fox to Onomok and to Burn, as the three of you are going to take 10 psychic damage.
So I'm taking 24, you said. Right?
20.
20.
And that is
Gotcha.
I'm
going
so glad neither of these guys can see me right now.
It can't.
Sorry,
You're gonna
just-
take-
We can't see each other's health, so this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, you're going to take 5 psychic damage there, Burn. Alright. And that is...
Was it
I wish I
5
had my
psychic
reaction.
damage?
I thought it was
So what
10.
was it? Yeah, 10.
10 damage.
10.
10, okay.
And
Yeah,
with
that's
that,
my
I
reaction.
was gonna say with that I need to do a con save of 11. I don't actually know what mine.
That succeeds. The DC is 10.
Yeah, because
Oh, no.
you didn't take enough damage to make it higher.
No. More.
Oh.
What do you call it? What my ability? Gives Andrew shapeshifting.
Yeah. That is enough to succeed the save, so you're not forced back.
Ah, sweet.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. The concentration check for all concentration checks, it is either 10 or half of the damage, whichever is high.
Woo!
11 is more than enough to succeed. In either case, that is the creature's turn. As Ace, it is back to the top of the turn order. It is your turn with Fox on deck.
Okie dokie. Would you like me to roll another stealth check? Because I'm gonna basically try to get like right here.
If you move, staying close to the wall, keeping your back hugged against it, I will be sincere in saying that nothing is going to see you right now. As this thing, the armor is looking directly at Anomok. This floating spectral being, while looking at Antonius, did seem to bring its attention back over this way just a little bit. The only thing that might see you is this thing, which is currently basically face down on the ground, and this thing is entirely being blocked by Burn's side of you, so you're good.
Alright.
Well,
So
being
he's
entire-
gonna very and actually here real quick, I'm gonna do something. As a bonus action, as a bonus action, Ace will whisper something very quietly to himself, and I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike.
All right.
So my movement does not provoke opportunity attacks, and once before the spell ends, I can give myself advantage on one weapon attack roll on my turn.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna sneak up behind Mr. Undead here.
Yeah.
And would you consider this an attack with advantage since he doesn't see me?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. So out comes the dagger again, and stabby. 19.
A 19 is going to very much hit.
All right. So he's gonna take 8 piercing damage and needs to make a DC 15 con save or take 12 poison damage if allowed.
This thing, which I will say, I forgot to mention it earlier, much like the armor, it is not going to be affected by the poison.
All right. And then I also have a sneak attack.
Yep, that's still going to be 8 piercing damage. And then we'll go for sneak attack.
And 6 sneak attack.
Sneak
Yep,
attack.
so it's going to drop it down to this. It's pretty nice. As you drop your dagger into its back, it does immediately turn to look back at you. Oh, great. More. How many more of you are hiding around here?
And the best part, the other part about Zephyr Strike, let's see. That does not. That would not count.
Yeah,
But I still have I still have my thing does not provoke opportunity attack, so
You've got that. You've only used 15 feet of movement. Just, I'll be fair in saying that dropping down would not have been speed. So you still have. You've only used 15, and you have your bonus action now.
cool. Actually, no. Hold on. I need to double check something real quick.
It's 14 points of damage. This could be a nice, healthy little chunk in there. But Fox, you are up next with Antonius on deck afterwards.
Alright. So, with my move, I am, for theatrical purposes, jumping up here.
Before you begin your turn, Draco, I think still has something to do with his bonus action movement still, but just be ready to.
Just double checking something real quick.
Yep. Once he's done, I'll give you the green light, Riku.
Oh, good.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good.
All right, don't want to move anymore. Don't want to use your bonus.
Yep, Ace is just locked in with this guy.
All right, you're gonna stay there locked in with it. Gotcha. All right, then Fox, it is your turn. Antonius, you're gonna be up next.
Alright, sweet. So, for theatrical purposes, Fox runs runs up onto the barrels, starts running across, jumps from the bottom barrel to the square in front of the flesh monster. While jumping off the final barrel, in the middle of the air, basically theatrical spawn of light appears from the fox's center, as it, to the likes of all of you, does in slow motion a Sailor Moon transformation.
What?
Everyone just looks for a moment, pauses. No one attack. He's in the middle of something. Come on.
My fox paws grow slightly longer and shift into 5-finger hands. My fox feet grow into proper legs. My fur on my back splits apart, creating a green cape as my face shifts from a narrow fox face into a child's face, a young child's face. As I transform into this humanoid creature, I have a sudden blur to me. So, as everyone can see me, I am a bit fuzzy in their eyes. While I am still in the air, I pull out a small rod from one of my satchels, whisper something in fox language. The rod then extends to 5 feet, growing 2 daggers basically on either end of the now elongated stick. As I jump down mid-air to attack this thing.
That'll have been your bonus action, but I mean, hey, you still got your full action. Fucking wail on him.
Yep. So, as my action, I'm going to attack with a 17.
Yeah, that hits.
And we are going to be dealing 8 damage.
Okay.
That's a nice chunk.
Yep, so basically, I'm in the air, I summon my stick, I come down doing an overhead attack with my stick, I hit the ground. While I'm on the ground, I then try to slide my stick across, hitting him sideways using my extra attack.
Yeah. A 13's going to hit.
A 13's going to hit, so I hit him a second time for, again, 8 damage.
For another 8 damage. Real low rolls. Like, God.
I'm aware.
Still, that's still some tasty damage.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, you slam into it twice with your weapon. It doesn't seem too happy about you beating on it this way, but, I can't exactly do shit about it.
I was going to say, you also mentioned, I don't know if this counts or not, but you said he was on the ground, so I don't know if that counts as him being prone or not. And I don't know if you guys also do flanking advantage or whatever,
Oh, we do. We do for this, but...
I totally forgot until just now.
It wasn't properly prone. It's kind of like half sluggish on the ground. I would let you know if it was prone, but even so, those are 2 healthy hits.
Sweet.
Real quick, more. I forgot about this. Let me know if this applies to me right now.
It wouldn't apply in this moment. I mean, at least not to these 2 right here. Anything else, it will apply to.
Okay.
Alright, so that was your action and your bonus action there, and a good chunk of your movement there. Is there anything else you would like to do for the rest of your turn? For your movement line?
That is it.
Alright. Then, Antonius, it is your turn with Animok on deck, and Burn after that.
Yippee! Okay, I am going to take one of the potions of healing on myself because I am
fair.
low.
Yeah, you want to drink that as a bonus action?
I will drink it as a bonus action.
Alright, so basic healing potion?
Yeah.
2d4 plus 2.
Okay. But before I do that, since that's healing, I will go over here. I don't have enough space for Fairy Fire again.
Yeah, we're all kind of in a melee here.
I'll go over here. And let me do... Honey. Cat's claw.
Oh, you're just
Wait,
gonna scratch a bitch?
Hell yeah.
Can I scratch?
I just realized that I did not make an unarmed strike for you. Let me do that real quick.
Yeah, it okay. I realized, like, wait.
Nonsense strength. I'm gonna set it to your.
Thank you, Bonus Tutti. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Yeah.
Gracias, muchas gracias.
An
How many
omelette du
different
fromage to
languages?
you.
What?
I said an omelette du fromage to you.
While he's getting that set up, do you just want to roll your healing?
I mean, I've already got it done. Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah, you never rolled your potion.
You can do
Yeah,
either.
I wanted to do it after because if it's a bonus action, I'll just do it afterwards.
Oh, fair
Yeah.
enough.
All right. So you wanna try and say fucking cat's claws the spooky spirit.
Yeah.
All right. If you go here, you'll have advantage on the attack roll because of flanking.
Okay. So that would have been 15 movement then.
Yep.
By that point. So I will cat's claw.
Yep. If you want to roll again, just for the sake of advantage.
Oh, was it? Oh, let me put it into advantage. Might be.
Yeah, no, it's all good. 23 will big hit.
That's the shit out of that thing, Antonius.
Rip it apart.
When all else is lost, it made you remember some really embarrassing memories. That one time you played an instrument really shitty, fuck this thing. And you moved your way up. Like when you were first learning, getting that practice in, it was really embarrassing. Nah, fuck this thing. Scratch it up. And in the moment that you do scratch it, you do feel physical contact with this thing. But in you scratching it, its head turns, looks down at you, and you see its face, like its nose scrunch up a little bit. Like, are you serious right now? As your attack didn't seem to, unfortunately, do too much damage, as it seemed to resist some of it, but you still scratched it.
Scratch it real good.
And while it's looking at you like, did you really just do that right now? You probably take a quick sip.
Yeah, you get him, Auntie.
So yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. 2d4 plus 2. Roll.
You heal for 5.
Yay!
It's not a lot, but it's nice.
That's
Very
better than
nice.
nothing.
Yeah.
You healed a quarter of what it did to you.
Yeah.
Alright. So that's gonna be your turn?
Yep.
Alright, Automach, it is your turn with Burn on Deck.
Alright, so Animok's gonna turn to the fox person formerly known as Yip. You want me to help you with the slot monster over there, or are you good to handle it on your own?
I'm good.
You good? Alright then. 5, 10, 15. He will take the opportunity attack. There is a method to my madness.
Alright. So, you're gonna get 2.
Yeah. He's being reckless right now.
Alright, it's gonna take a swing with its sword, and let's see if it hits. That's a 15, which is going to miss you.
Yep.
And as for our flappy buddy, that's a 7. He's just gonna lay there on the floor.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, so... Another quick question. Can I use my fly speed to make this 20 feet to activate the drill again, to hit the armor and the undead? Because I do have a 30-foot fly speed if I use the thing that gives me my additional 30 feet. Would that work?
Yeah, I'd say. Because if you were to fly up just a little bit, and then fly back down and straight forward, you absolutely could. If you
But
want
that's-
to use it right now.
Yeah, then that's what we're doing. That was a focus point for that, I believe. So let me take off one more focus point.
I
he's going-
don't believe it is, because I believe for that, I think that's your racial.
Oh. Let me see here.
If I remember right, that's one of your Naruto's abilities.
Let me see here. It's not in the
Celestial
racial
Wings.
st- Oh, well, the Celestial Wings is, but, like, I mean the thing that gives me extra movement. Because I will need extra movement to do this, I'm pretty sure.
Well, here's the thing. You have a belabored flight speed of 60, so you won't need it.
True. Alright, then.
Because you're only using it for a little bit to fly up and then land anyway, so you won't need to use your bonus action to maintain it.
Okay. No, then, yeah, I won't
Which,
need
let
it.
me just double check one thing about it to make sure that I'm not misremembering how belabored flight works.
I think I do
But
need to
I'm-
get some movement, but that's what we're doing anyway, so...
Which, if I remember right, you should be, because you use 15. That would give you
Mhm.
45 feet of movement left. If you were to fly up 10, that would give you 35 to work with, which would be more than enough to fly down and straight into it.
Right.
Let's see. Okay, I just looked at it. You will have to use your bonus action to give yourself that movement speed for this turn.
Okay, then I'm absolutely going to do that, because I'm gonna make
All
this work. So, you all watch as Anamok's cape begins to, like, fly behind him as if there's a massive sort of wind that just hit him straight on, and it begins to morph into these glowing sigils that become wings, and he flies straight down into this armor so he can proc the drill again, whirring all the way, laughing maniacally as he does so. Eat
You know
this, you tin can! And
You know what?
I'm
Considering party transformations and that two have happened so far, let's change up the tone.
all right.
Let's
Hell
go.
Yeah.
All right. So you manifest the wings, them forming in the shape of your cape, lifting you up off of the ground and allowing you to get that extra movement and speed to dive down. The drill charging up as you lunge towards them, flame looking out between its whirling gears.
And I'm gonna say he's doing this recklessly two-handed. He's putting the shield back for this attack to do as much
All right.
damage as possible. I have advantage. That's a 19 to hit.
All right, you're going for the armor? That is absolutely going to hit the armor.
Is gonna take 17 piercing, 7 fire, additionally a d6 for 4 additional damage from the Hobgoblin Dash. And of course, the line of fire that the undead and it need to get around.
So here's the funny thing. This armor isn't resistant to fire.
Oh, that's fantastic. That's 5
gonna be a-
fire damage if they fail the dex.
Yeah. All right, so that's going to be 24 points of damage from that. 28, and then on a failed, so it's going to be a total of 31 if it fails. 30. Hold on. 33 if it fails, 30 if it succeeds. So I'll go ahead and roll its dex save first.
Alright.
And it rolled a 10. All right, so it's taking the full 33.
Hell yeah.
As for the other one, that's a 4. So it's going to take 5 points of fire damage.
And I'm not done yet. I've got extra attack. Another 19.
You sure do.
Okay, that'll be just the
Hey,
13
no.
piercing.
A 19 is absolutely going to hit for another 13, so that's going to be a total of 46 so far. Ooh, that's tasty. It is not looking great. As you rush forward, the fire of the lands bursting and rushing through it, you see a section of its interior just get broken off and burned to cinders, scattering into ash on the ground next to it. as it goes through its body and slams into the creature behind it.
But I'm not done yet.
Oh, we're doing it, aren't we?
I'm spending 2 points for a Dragon Surge.
Yeah, baby, we're doing Sword Saint shit. We're doing it.
That's 26 to hit, 7 additional damage.
Sure is.
Is that enough, or can I hit him one more time?
Yeah, one more attack. Let's go for it.
That's a 15, unfortunately.
A 15 is going to miss, but I'm going to ask you.
Mm-mm.
Would you like to overwhelming advance to spend a focus point and re-roll?
You know what? I think I will. I've still got a few of them. I've only just started combat. I'll re-roll that.
Yeah, all right. Yep, then roll, just roll one flat one without advantage.
Okay. No. Oh, that's it.
All right, cool, so that's not happening.
Damn.
Seemingly, it gets a little bit wiser and uses its sickle to deflect the final attack after you manage to basically slam it upside the head with the actual lance itself.
Just remember, Armor, you started this fight.
You see the red light inside of its body flickering a little bit as though it's threatening to go out, but it takes on a more defensive stance. And while holding its sickle, it gives a "come on" expression with its hand.
Oh, I like you.
All right, that's going to be your turn.
Yep, that'll be me.
Burn, it is your turn, buddy.
This thing behind me is not a threat, so I'm just gonna run over and just charge the specter so it can make an opportunity attack.
It's sure going to miss you.
Yep. As you guys just hear, just heavy footfalls and stomping, and a fucking roar of a Tyrannosaurus. As bonus action, I activate my Spirit Shroud.
Oh, we're going straight into it. All right, fuck this thing. Gotcha.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, I know what's coming next. Uh-oh.
And then I fucking cross-handle it.
Yeah, you are.
23.
Putting the hand in cross-handle, you absolutely hit.
3 radiant, 13 bludgeoning.
For 16 damage? Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Second hit, a 25. For
Yeah, that
another
hit.
19 damage.
Ooh, that hurts. Oh, it's not happy about that. All right,
In
so
addition, let me put this aura around me. I believe within 10 feet of me. Any enemy cannot regain hit points, and it has its speed reduced by 10.
So
As you can see this golden aura around this dinosaur as he roars in anger because you hurt the children.
Okay, so that's gonna be your turn as you just rush up and break out a can of whoop ass on this spirit.
Yep.
All right. It is going to be this boneless's turn, as it is going to go ahead and try and take 2 swings at you, there, Fox, considering Animak isn't doing anything for it.
Alright, remember, disadvantage.
You are correct. You are very correct. Oh, wow. That's a 9 at disadvantage. At disadvantage, it rolls a 20.
Shame.
It's a soft 20, not a natural 20, but just...
Yeah.
Do a 20 hit?
20, yeah.
Then you're going to
Does
take 4 bludgeoning.
Oh no.
Oh, no. So anyways, that's its turn.
Alright, and my blurriness
Yeah.
fades away. I am now visible.
He
That's
gets
rough.
slapped across the face with the equivalent of like a bundle of like wet paper towels.
Alright. Yeah, it's going to have disadvantage on that regardless, so it's going to try it anyways. It is the armor is going to turn around, and seeing that it is completely surrounded at this point, it's going to at least try and do a little bit of damage where it can. It's going to take that sickle, and it's going to try and hurl it at you, Ace. Gonna have disadvantage on this attack. That's a 9, so Ace, as you're standing there behind it, with your looking up at the spirit that has turned to look away from you, you just see the sickle slam against the wall next to you, like 3 feet away from you. Like it wasn't even aiming at you before it gets retracted. And it's going to turn, and it's going to try and make 1 slam attack against you, Antonius, and 1 sword attack against Autobot.
Where are you
All right,
going?
slam
I'm
attack.
playing here, Ryan, man.
The slam attack against you, Antonius, is a 13, which I'm sure is going to miss you.
Yeah, it's missed.
And here comes Big Sword. That's a crit.
That's on me. Or
That's a
Bird,
natural 20 with a straight sword against you.
Ah.
Can this work? Golden defense. Since I can give myself resistance to physical damage with golden defense, can I grant that to Anamok?
Okay, when you say resistance to physical damage, which are you talking about? Swordbreaker?
Yeah.
Those both take reactions, so no.
Okay, I tried.
Oh,
Yeah, no, it's all good.
I'll take the hit.
So it's going to hurt a little bit. At least I think.
Oh, hit.
You know what? I'll make this visible for you so you can see it too. 10
Okay.
damage.
That's not too bad.
Reasonable
down
enough
to
for crit.
31. Yeah, I'm pretty down, but that just means I can activate one of my other things.
All right. And that is going to be its turn as it is fighting for its life. Boneless boy in the chest is going to try and chase after you, Burn.
Go for it.
What is that? It's the what is it? The gif of the frickin' police officer just hauling ass.
If so, that's even worse to think about because it is like a wet meat suit trying to do that. In either case, it misses both. Its highest was a 12. As you just feel it slam up against your back with no real effect. But it is the spirit's turn. As looking around and seeing what is going on at the moment.
In memes.
Oh god. Yeah. Flintlock wood! God. That might be nasty, but no. No, that was just better. That's just better for it. All right. Turning and looking back away from you, Antonius, you see it looking up at Burn, seeing the holy radiance of what has taken form on his gauntleted hand. It turns and looks back at you, Ace. Far too many, not enough time. But what about you? Do you have enough pain and remorse to join us? Do you suffer like us? And I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Which is you? Antonius?
Yeah, which you?
Ace.
Me.
Nice,
Ah.
okay.
It's not targeting you again.
You said wisdom?
Wisdom.
19.
Okay. I need to read this specifically just to be sure. Yeah, this is a saber suck. As it calls out to you and its words fall on deaf ears. As whatever it is it's trying to do to you, you can feel a strange presence trying to creep into your brain and force forward to the forefront of it some kind of painful memories, whatever they may be for you. But you manage to push it back, and it has no effect. So you're not going to take any of the 25 damage that would have been.
25 damage.
And that is its turn. Because if it tries to move right now, it is assigning itself a self-deletism.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry, it's about to get self-deleted.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. It's
And
your
by
turn.
self-deleted, I mean deleted by Ace.
He's hovering over
He's
the mouse and
deleted.
like click studio paint, ready to cut.
Alright.
Bring it on home, buddy.
Now question.
Answer.
So with favored foe, specifically it says like when you hit a creature with attack, blah blah blah, you can mark it. And it says you mark it for 1 minute or until you lose concentration, as if you were concentrating on a spell. My question is, Zephyr Strike is a concentration spell. If I were to use Favored Foe, would that require me to drop Zephyr Strike?
It would. However, because of the exact wording of what Zephyr Strike is, if you were to use Favored Foe, I'm going to be very, kind and honest with you with this. What you could do is you could give yourself the advantage on the attack. I mean, you technically have it anyways, but you could use the advantage from Zephyr Strike and get the extra D8. And if you were to do this, on that hit, you would also get that extra D8, but you could use Favored Foe. You would lose Zephyr Strike, but the damage would still go through. Your movement speed would be increased until the end of this turn, though.
Alright.
So-
yeah, let's do that.
Simply put, Favored Foe.
So,
But, at this point, use it or lose.
alright, so out comes the dagger again.
Yep.
That's a 15 with advantage.
A 15 is going to hit
Alright.
a lot of the things here, except the armors, don't have high AC.
So it takes 7 piercing damage. We're ignoring the poison.
Yep.
I get my sneak attack,
Yep.
which is 3 damage. That's crap. And then I get the additional 8 damage, or the additional 1d8 from Zephyr Strike,
And
which is
1d4.
going to be 4.
Yep.
And then
1d4.
I'll also hit it with Favored Foe, which I believe deals an extra
1d4.
1d4
1d4.
for another 2, so that is 13 damage to it total.
Total of 16. Which is going to go completely through. Yeah. So let's see. Drop down. Oh god. Brain for you right now. Thank you. Okay, cool. That is a nice chunk out of it. You can, as you tear into it, you can see some of the cloth on its body starting to wisp away. Like paper being caught in a bonfire, just becoming ash and dissipating into the ethereal. It's not looking too healthy.
I imagine it's not.
You still have your bonus action in your movement.
You know what? I'm gonna cunning action disengage, since I don't have the movement not provoking opportunity attacks.
Yeah.
And I'm
Feel free to
gonna
shoot like
since I haven't moved, I have like 60 feet of move speed.
you sure do, buddy.
Just thinking, where do I want him to go? You know what?
Masco, please don't play with the bracelet. Sorry.
We're good.
I will, I'll go ahead and what I'll do is I'll jump back over to here, and just be kind of like crouched down, waiting, crouched down, just out of view from these guys, maybe not him, but out of view from him.
Clever back over and ducking
yeah.
out of sight.
Would you allow me to make a stealth check or no?
Not on this turn, unfortunately. But at the very least, you are breaking line of sight.
Yep.
So at the very least, where you're hiding, ducking in between some of the boxes, neither of these two will be able to see you right now, but this thing absolutely can.
And that's my turn.
All right. Fox, it is your turn with Antonius on deck.
All right. If I move south of the skin monster, do we get advantage?
Absolutely.
Sweet. Well, that is what I am doing. And then, what's it?
I said it's time for it to get bodied.
Yeah, I am mad. So I'm going into the attack. Oh, mind you, my blur has come back, and I go into the attack.
Oh, that hits.
It hits, and I'm going to be attacking with 8 again. Oh my god!
Consistency.
You want to roll again just to see if you crit, because that wasn't an advantage.
It's true. That is.
Oh
an
yeah.
advantage.
12.
All right, so wouldn't have been a crit. You know what? I'll just go ahead and make this a lot easier for you. All right, next attack.
Yeah. So how's he looking? He's still standing. He's still alive.
Barely.
Good. Well, I'm going to attack him again with advantage again. Oh yeah, right.
It hits.
It hits with a 19, and we are going to be dealing. God damn it!
9.
Damn.
And you're going up slowly.
Even so, 9 damage is going to be more than enough to take this thing out.
Good.
As you
Now,
leaving it in 2 halves on the floor. Go ahead.
nice. Now I run forward to here.
All right.
Would I be able to spend the key point for Fury of Blows?
You absolutely can.
Let's
And you'll
go.
have damage.
I'll have advantage, plus, I don't know if you remember or not, but I have a little thing called Charming Conduct. One of my hits, if I do hit, deals 2 additional martial dice.
Yeah, and thunder damage. Yeah. If you want to use that, if you hit, yeah. Go.
So,
Let's go. Oh yeah, that hits.
you got a 27. We're doing 10 damage.
10 bludgeoning.
I am also going to be doing
Extra
the 2
2d6.
martial dice. Yep.
Yep.
So an extra 5.
15. Ooh, it's not looking good.
And I get 1 more attack, baby.
Pop, watch and it's drop.
19
A 19 is going to hit.
and a 10.
How would you like to kill this thing?
Soulplex punch right to the stomach.
Yeah, you do, and in spite of it being only a set of armor with no actual interior creature, you hit it in the stomach, and it just stops for a moment before you see the light inside of it flicker, die out, and the entirety of its body just crumples like a sack of potatoes to the ground, crashing down like a large sound of multiple metal cans just being thrown on a metal floor.
Aw. That was my
With
fight.
that, I jump back and basically, gotcha, buddy.
All right.
You basically see this kid just jumping with joy, you know, after gone dead silent serious, beating the crap out of these 2 creatures, and now he's like,
Good work, Yip. That was my kill. That's fine. There's still a foe left.
All right, so that's your turn.
yeah, that's my turn.
Antonius, it is your turn with Animok on deck.
Yippee! Antonius will. What will Antonius do? Antonius will. Well, we've discovered Cat's Claw is not the best option here. I'll try some psychic damage. Why not?
You're gonna
Give
do
it a
the
taste of
thing.
its own medicine.
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly references a singular database of stuff.
Are you going to insult it?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the best.
The
Your,
best
your
insult.
visage is so hideous. The last time you had a portrait done, it required neither hammer nor nail as it hung itself.
Oh, damn!
It was in the process of looking over to where Ace was. It turns, looks over at you, and you see a look of hurt on its face. I'm sorry, what did you just say?
Is that going to be normal or with advantage at that point?
Because you want to roll the damage because it failed. It rolled a
Yeah,
6.
that's not bad.
Okay.
2 damage.
Wow.
Wait,
I mean,
roll one more d4. That should be 2d4.
oh,
Eh.
true.
Okay.
Because of what level
I'll
you
go
are,
with
it should be 2.
Immediately after this. 4 damage.
There we go.
And it
As
has
you have
disadvantage on-
properly hurt its feelings.
I'll change it to. Is the base? Would the base be 2d4?
Here, I've got it. I'll fix it real quick.
Yeah, he'll fix it.
Because it should have cantrip progression, cantrip dice. Just make sure. That was
Yeah.
right. There we go.
Yeah. Okay.
Correct. And then roll the same damage there anyways, goddamn. Alright. Either case, it fails the wisdom save, it is gonna have disadvantage on its next attack.
You want to get away from this thing.
Probably a good idea.
Probably.
So that was your action. If you move away from it, it will get an attack against you, which, I mean, thankfully now it'll have disadvantage.
Yeah, it's true. You're in a better position at the very least.
Yeah, I'll let it take a hit against me.
That was a 10.
That
Yeah, I
is-
ain't hitting nothing.
my armor class is 14, so that's definitely not hitting anything.
It's hilarious because if it didn't have that disadvantage, it rolled exactly a 14. But you say that up to it, it looks back at you like, what did you just say to me? How fucking dare you? And it goes to take a swing at you as you just casually duck underneath it in its hand, moving back away from it.
I just imagine Antonius being super like extra and like blowing it a kiss after saying that and walks away. And
Right.
as it tries to attack, it's just like like Antonius like just like almost like Neo dodging stuff.
Alright, so that was your action, and 15 feet of a movement. Would you like to use your bonus action, or are you good?
Do I want to use a plus? Does anyone want inspiration?
I'm good.
I could take another one, because, actually, I'm probably gonna be fine, but if you want to give me one, I'll take it.
Be inspired.
Alright.
My attack was so strong with my words that it inspired you. It's like, oh, okay. We're playing with fire now.
This kitty got hands.
Well,
All right.
pause, but
Pause.
yes.
Yeah, all the same. You manage to get out of there. You use your moment to just peace away from the fuckeration that is that. And of course, you give what little bit of inspiration, inspiring moments that you can towards Automak, as that's going to be your turn.
All right.
Nothing else? You good on movement?
I'm
Alright.
good.
Then Automak, it is your turn, and if this thing survives, it is your turn next, Burn.
I'm gonna use my faltering feet again, so I can get myself. I think that's enough distance. Oh yeah,
Yep.
that's enough. And he's gonna look at this creature. I got a feeling you're here because of the rich asshole, the last passenger. Know what it's like to be fucked over by the ruling class. We're gonna put you to rest. We're gonna make him pay. But you're gonna have to drop. And luckily for you, I'm right here to do the job. And he's gonna rush forward and once again, with two hands, recklessly attack. Oh, whoops,
All right.
I should have done that with advantage. I'll roll again.
Yep, let's
just
see if
in
you crit,
case.
'cause that 18 hits.
Alright, I'm gonna
That
swap
18
back
hits.
to advantage. Alright, so 15. I'm rolling really bad on that fire, but we'll take the 1 fire damage from that. Because I ran, he gets another d6 of damage. 1 again.
The 1, so it's 17.
And now
I'll
for
dex save.
the fire burst.
Ooh, that's a nice one.
Solid
I
hit.
rolled a 5.
And he's taking that full 9. And I think I have-
17, 26. As you rush forward, brandishing your spear, echoing those words out to it, there was a brief moment that it looks to you in anger, but hearing your words, you see a brief moment of hesitation on its face as it stops, opens up its arms, and faces you, welcoming the attack.
Rest in
And as
peace.
you glide your weapon into it, you hear in your head briefly a multitude of several layered voices over top of each other. Then make them pay for shoving us all in here. They didn't care about us. We don't care about them. As how would you like to take care of this thing? How would you like to take it out?
He's going to go right into the chest as the arms are open and the beam of light going as the drill spins fast, the light generating around it, the fire picking up pace, and in one massive fluid motion, he pierces straight through this creature, and the fire bursts out, hitting the crates behind. He pulls his drill spear back out. We will. Alright, Burn, you just got the slot monster over there. How much movement do I have left? That was like 45 feet of movement, I think.
Well, let's see. You move here.
Yeah. And then 25. Well, 35 from there.
So you
I've
got
got,
25
like-
left.
Okay. So let's
Which you could
see.
because if you're using the flight speed, you could absolutely get up over here next to it.
Okay. Yeah. I'd like to position for flanking. If Bird can stand right over here, we got flanking on this, but that'll be his turn.
You have just enough movement to get here.
Oh, well then, yeah, I'm gonna move right to the other side.
Yep, because that previous space was 55 feet. That's 60 exactly.
There we go.
All right,
That's me.
that's you. All right. Burn. You've got a helpless sack of skin looking up at you like, please don't.
This action Thogamize. 17.
Yeah.
20 damage.
Yeah. That is. How would you like to put this thing out of its misery as you land the final blow? to bring us out of initiative.
Insert the scene at the end of the first Jurassic Park movie. Burn just swings it around, his tail slamming this slop flesh carpet into a wall. And then Burn just lets out a victorious roar as his action.
All right. And as your tail comes down, bringing that fight to a close, giving you all a brief moment to catch your breath in all of this nonsense, this immediate bit of violence. Seeing the destruction of the place around you and taking a moment to really take the sight of this place in now that there's no immediate threat of danger. Let's take a quick break.
Sounds good.
As I'm going to get a hot beverage, and congratulations.
That was
You saw my
amazing.
violence.
We're gonna stretch our water, drink our legs.
Yep.
Stretch
that's
your
the
water,
plan.
drink your leg.
Alright, let's pop over to here.
Also, welcome, Than. Hey, buddy.
Hey, Than.
Sabers.
I wish I had some, dude.
I'd share some if I could.
Dude, I'd fucking kill for cough drop right now. Are you kidding me?
Oh, and yeah, Bubba, I just added that command literally while we were setting up for the stream. I didn't have time to let you know about it, but yeah, we have the Riku command now.
Yep.
Wahoo.
But I'm gonna get up, stretch my water, drink my legs as I do, entertain chat while I'm gone.
Yeah. Do what you need to.
I will not.
Oh, well, okay.
What, stretch your water, drink the chat. Is the answer yes? Because I think it might be yes.
What?
Wait.
What's the question?
You said that you're going to nod, and I asked, are you not going to stretch your water, drink your legs, or entertain chat?
That was more for the entertaining chat.
Oh.
Just to be contrarian.
Fair.
Also, Mort, I see you enjoyed the image we posted from our riff track session yesterday.
I did. Did I?
I don't know, did you?
I have no memory. Please.
Oh, yes, in general, hold up. But it's
You'll have to give me a second.
The
Also,
big
while
mouth.
Oh, that's what that. Oh,
look at them DSLs.
you sure are stretching the word of enjoy there. You know
Like
what?
a regular episode of Creepcast to me. I don't know what you're talking about.
You know fucking what?
Oh my god. Why? Fucking bit. It just lives. Let me see if we can actually find that image for everyone. Okay. Time to destroy my
Isaiah.
history.
In either case, yeah, hello chat. I can't see any of you right now, but I hope you guys are doing well.
Yeah, hello chat. I can't see you right now, but I hope you guys are doing well.
Oh,
It's because it's on my lips now.
what? Maybe I should actually open it and just have a gander, see how chat's doing. Give me 1 second.
How's the game been going?
Going good. We
Good.
just stomped everything.
I've been hearing on and off.
And it went about as well as I thought it would. The armor died immediately.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Sure doesn't help when you're vulnerable to crit damage.
Yeah, it sure doesn't.
You know, against the character who has, you know, built-in crit.
Yep. Who, you know, even if I didn't allow him to crit on the first attack so long as he went before an enemy, you know, it still would have happened anyway with that at 20.
It was fate.
Sure was. Sure fucking was. The game was just like, oh, bet?
Oh, word.
Oh, word?
For real. On God. Just like that.
Oh, God. My bad.
Gotcha. Glad to see you're doing well, Bubba. Yeah, no, fight went about as well as I figured it would.
Yep, and no one got hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, that 20 points of damage definitely went nowhere, and the several hits that went for Onamog definitely didn't hit him.
Imagine getting hit. Couldn't be me.
I have
You did.
returned.
You took 1 point of damage.
Exactly.
Also,
It's still damage.
Listen, Brock. Animok is designed to get hit. This is part of the plan.
I see. I'm pretty sure I have 3 times your total health right now. Well, your current.
Yeah.
Hey, you're a giant fucking dinosaur.
Listen, you may have 3 times my health, but I have a berserk mode with my focus points that I could use. I just didn't get to use it.
Oh yeah, Draco, how you liking Sword Saint?
Oh, I'm loving it. This class is great.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? You see why I like playing Fu, huh?
Yeah, yes, I do. Absolutely. I'm really loving the mobility with this class specifically, too.
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
It's ridiculous.
You know, I mean, I did try to game it a little bit by making him part Atreus, part Hobgoblin, but...
Part of Naruto's, part Hobgoblin. Even so,
Yeah.
I mean, the mixed blood system there is there for a reason. So even then, you know, fucking pop off.
Yeah.
Fucking half-blood.
I don't even know if Onamok knows his parents, really. But hey, I'm sure there's a great love story in there somewhere.
You know what? Neither did Kamina. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
The fuck are you on about? He knew his dad. His dad was part desert.
Okay, I like that one.
Like, sure, he has memories of him, but, you know, he got to know him real well after he got free.
Yeah, it's true.
Man put his everything into what he did.
Yep.
Literally.
And Onamok is exactly the same. Wait, is
Seeing-
every... Oops, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, but seeing as you are here now, Fan, that is going to put a very funny wrench into this.
Oh, should I
Surprise
leave?
tool that'll help
Should I
you
leave?
later.
Oh, by all means, stick around and play. Let's have some fun, dude. This is gonna make this very funny.
Oh no. I don't know if I'm ready to bring this guy out.
Well, damn shame you're here now.
Yeah, it
Damn
sure
shame.
is.
This is one of those
What?
scenarios you have no one to blame but yourself.
I know. It's Jasmine all over again.
This is a different breed from Jasmine, though.
It is.
Problem. Ooh, it's a big one. A big one.
But damn if it ain't funny.
Big.
Resident
Yep.
focus channeling.
In either
Regain
case.
spend focus point whenever you complete a long rest, and when you complete a short rest, I gain half, rounded up. Okay.
Yes.
I wanted to double check that.
They can burn through points very quickly, but
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm basically at half of my
What?
points now.
Why
Which is
do
why
you
I'm-
think I tried to conserve so much like focus points on Fu? It was so easy.
Listen, I had the feeling that I was gonna spend like candy over here, so I figure it'd probably be good for us to get a long rest anyway, or not a long rest, a short rest anyway, to heal
Long
up.
rest, buddy. We've barely done anything. I can
Yeah,
go all day.
I messed up. I meant to say short rest.
in either
Guys,
case,
America.
what the heck is happening in memes? What is with the mouths and memes?
don't worry about it.
Well, yeah, just don't worry about it.
Fucking lips.
Why is there lips just with...
Listen,
Is there even a head with that, or is it just lips
No.
and
Oh,
feet?
are you
and
questioning
arm.
the lips?
oh, there is a head there. I can see some eyes just barely above it. They're just barely there.
Are those supposed to be eyes?
I think
Yes.
so.
Yes.
Oh,
They don't know.
God. I'm
Yes, they-
afraid.
And look,
Uh,
it's gonna be bad. I mean, it's not as bad, but you know, we could easily move on from it. Just-
is everyone back?
Yeah, I was about to go down the list. I mean,
All right.
everyone back, everyone.
Oh,
Well, I
I'm
never
aware.
left, but that's besides the point.
Doing the checklist. Broading, you good?
Yep.
Rico, you good?
Yep.
Chaco, you good?
Yes.
Dan, are you good?
I know English.
Oh, Dan, I just noticed you need to change your reactive. You're Lazarus right now.
Oh, he
Well,
could.
that's
He
the
could.
surprise.
He could change it when he introduces himself.
You know what? That's
Well,
fair.
that's the surprise. I'm Lazarus.
Oh man,
Dang,
how
we have
did you-
Lazarus in here too.
Lazarus just wakes up at random like he was daydreaming while you're confronting Jugles.
What the hell is going on?
Yelling, you good and ready?
Yeah, I'm good.
Riku?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Then, as you all take a brief moment in the hecticness that was this immediate confrontation, you all have a moment to collect yourselves in the now quiet, but still overly packed luggage car.
So, does that count as a short rest, or
Now you'll have to take some time.
okay? No, that's fine.
This is immediately after the fight. But
Yeah.
if you guys
okay.
want time to catch your breath, even have
I'm
a look
running
around.
around celebrating.
Anemok's probably gonna go. How's everyone shaping up right now? Everyone good, healthy?
Burn just kind of like cracks his knuckles. Not even a scratch on me. As just out of frustration, anything that is undead, he just repeatedly punch it into the ground until there's nothing left.
Anamok's gonna get out of the way of that because he doesn't want to get in the way of your duty. Auntie, how about you? You took a couple hits, yeah?
Yeah.
How about we take a little bit of a break so we can collect ourselves a bit? I can get back some of my
Okay.
stamina, and Auntie can help collect himself. And Anamok's gonna pop out a potion of greater healing and take that real quick while resting to get his focus points back.
You can also
I
spend
mean-
your own hit die, buddy.
Sure could.
Does
Is,
Bardic
I could use my
Inspiration
hit die.
refresh with whatchamacallit?
Bardic
Yeah.
Inspiration does refresh with short rest.
I guess
Okay,
I could
so
use
we're
the
good.
hit die. I wanted to conserve the hit die, but you're right. I can just save these potions for battle.
What? But before you
guess so.
before you slowly hit dice and before you start adding it to your health,
Mhm.
you guys are gonna take some time. You're gonna take a breather. Is that the general party consensus? Consensus,
Mhm.
just for confirmation.
Yep.
Everyone good?
Mm.
All right. If everyone is good, then, of course, Bird, you take some time to just properly pulp some of the undead creatures in here. Further crunching down the rather disturbing as they are boneless entities, the flaps of skin, the actual remains of people that once were. But you're taking some time to properly pulverize them as they are. Upon looking around this room, a large majority of the crates that you can see here, some of which are partially ajar and open, seem to have a mixture and array of various kinds of just tools, equipment, just other things that seemingly were on transit before the evacuation started and they didn't have time to take it off to make more space. It was one of those things that upon looking around this room, it was very clear that a lot of things, a little bit haphazardly, were shoved off to the side to make room for people that were being kind of en masse pushed into. And judging by looking around and seeing some of the bloodstains underneath some of the crates here, and looking to your left, Burn, there, with the pair of small green fingers protruding out from one of the larger crates next to you, you can see that their haphazardness in getting these crates pushed around and even stacked on one another without without being properly secured, came at a great cost. However, if at any point anyone would like to try and look around for anything while you are resting, let me know.
I'm gonna burn my hit die first and some focus points, and then I might take a look around.
I will let you guys know that nothing will immediately happen to you guys right now. Nothing will come at you during the short rest. So you can go ahead and roll hit dice, add them to your HP.
No.
If you have resources that recover on a short rest, you regain them back as per Bardic Inspiration or Focus Points. And key points.
Oh, that's plus 16.
Ace will go ahead and just start wandering around the room and investigating for shit.
I would like to look around as well as I'm gathering the bodies for proper disposal if I find anything along the way.
Right, and
Okay.
Let's see if Anamok can find anything after he
Oh.
collects himself, gets all his focus points back. Investigation.
That's like, Bird.
I'll do an investigation too. Why not?
No,
Alright.
I don't got anything.
Anamok is just moreover trying to catch his breath, I guess. Whew, that was a good fight.
Antonius is investigating his own wounds instead of the room around him.
All of your attention is seemingly a little bit elsewhere as Ace. You take a gander around the room, and you notice a couple of things. First and foremost, the big thing that you notice as you make your way away from these crates, you also see the smaller hand of some person underneath the crates there that is slightly protruding. However, from what you could tell, in spite of the larger amount of crates on whatever is underneath, there is enough of a little bit of a gap protruding out from underneath that it's either from the body or from even multiple bodies, but it seems as though there are other things stuck underneath those crates there that could be accessible if you wanted to try to get to them. But other than that, looking around the room, you do take note of two things. One crate in particular, this one is a little bit half broken and a little bit more towards the other side where the spirit and the other suit of armor came from. There is one crate in particular that is half broken into that you could see is a food supply crate. Where you can see what looks to be a myriad of rations. What looks to be half placed on top of it, I'd say half placed on top of it, in a smaller crate inside of it, placed on top of two stupidly large wheels of cheese. You see what looks to be a wooden crate for a rather fine-looking type of alcohol. As you could see, as you can see a brewer's mark on the side of the crate that seems to indicate as such. But next to the crate and half propped up to it is a strange-looking, mechanically created pickaxe. The best way I can describe it is it's by far the most like steampunk thing that you've ever seen. It's like bits of brass that are put into condensed sections that have clockwork whirring within segmented chunks that seemingly work in tandem of themselves. That this thing clearly has some grander purpose and could be used as a tool, or even a fairly deadly and efficient weapon if need be. But other than the crate of food and the pickaxe, and of course the space underneath the crates, the last thing you take note of is a rather pristine-looking satchel near the door. That's sitting almost a little bit precariously amongst the myriad of other bags and whatnot over here. But those are the big things that you see.
So what I'm gonna do, while everybody's kind of distracted and looking around, first things first, solid hand check. Ace is just gonna pocket that pickaxe without anybody noticing.
All right, go for it to take it. Add to your inventory a clockwork pickaxe.
Does Ace let anybody know about that space that needs something pushed out of the way, or?
He will let everybody know about the rations. The rations, the cheese, and the alcohol. Because they have no use for him since he, well, he doesn't need to eat.
How big is the cheese compared to the fox? The humanoid fox.
Well, the last wheel of cheese that you guys got was roughly around 3 feet in full diameter. These ones are about 5 each. These are 5-foot blocks of cheese. Like, these are stupidly big. Almost like a proper wagon wheel size of big.
Can I stand on it and start rolling around on it?
You absolutely could.
That's what I'm doing.
All right.
While they're looking at that, I'm gonna walk over here and I'm gonna grab that satchel.
All right, you're gonna grab that. Easy enough.
And I'll take a quick poke inside to see if there's anything in it.
Yeah. There are 5 things that you can see in here. They look to be 2 potions of some kind. They look to be some kind of healing potions. You can't exactly tell the degree of healing that they are just yet. What looks to be a folded up but pristine looking belt that, even upon cursory glance, clearly has some kind of arcane enchantments on it, and what look to be 2 coin purses.
Alright, he'll pocket that away for later.
I'm just gonna look at Bird if he's done mashing corpses. You want to take the food? You're biggest amongst us. You can probably hold it all. I could carry it too if you need help, but I figured you'd take the food, I'd take the bottle of alcohol. And Yip over there will take that wheel of cheese that he's rolling around on.
Cheese! Woohoo!
That cheese is as big as he is.
Wait,
He's
who
probably got it, though.
who is this person?
Oh, that's Yip. The fox transformed. Became that. Were you not paying attention?
I'm ignoring the entire conversation,
are
just running
you?
around on the cheese.
I mean, we'll eventually, I guess, take it from him, but let him have his fun for now, you know?
Before I put the cheese in my inventory, I'm just gonna take literally a giant handful and just immediately start eating.
Once they're done with that, Ace is going to walk over and just says, there appears to be individuals, more than likely bodies, underneath those crates over there, but there may also be things under there that aren't bodies, if anybody wants to help me.
I can help you out with that. Where was it
And
again?
he'll walk over, I imagine, like, right here.
Alright.
Actually, it's these ones right here. The ones right next to Burn.
Oh.
I'll just lift them up because of my sheer size and girth.
If one of you would like to, for this, who would like to help?
What is the check? Athletics or...
For this, this is going to be just a flat strength check.
Okay, what is your strength, Burn?
19.
Okay, you got 1 point over me, I got 18. So, I'll help you out.
Alright, so, yeah, go right ahead. If you want to go ahead and roll this with advantage, by all means, make me a flat strength check.
21.
21. So, with what bit of what bit of space can be allowed you, the two of you hook your fingers underneath the bit of space that is between the bottom of this crate and the actual floor. With a bit of strain, the two of you together lift in tandem, and the weight of these crates is a little bit heavier than you expected. Or actually, the better thing to say here is they're lighter than you expected. Considering that a large majority of the crates here are kind of stacked on top of each other, you'd expect them to be a lot heavier than they actually are, but thinking about it, it seems that with the armor disposed and its, remains on the floor, basically in a corner now, it seems that the majority of the weight that was in there probably came from it. As you lift these crates up and looking underneath, you see what look to be a few bodies, some of which are just paste, crushed flat remains. As the one closest to you, the one that even noted you to the body, half sticking out the way it was, its fingers protruding out. You see the diminutive form of what looks to be a goblin child that is splayed out with its left hand outreaching out towards the center of where you guys are, where its fingers were clearly, beyond the crate when they got crushed. Were clutched in their right hand and held close to their chest, like they were holding onto it for dear life, is a slightly crushed, what looks to be a sword, a rather pristine looking sword. But other than
We're just
that,
gonna pay.
looking inside of you, There's one other thing you do know. Let me just double check to be sure so that I'm not giving you the wrong thing here. Is that in the right? Yeah, it would be. All right. You see what looks to be a leather-bound book that is stuck in between a few of the bodies here. So these are the two things that you notice.
I'll grab the two things.
Well, not even with a little bit of finesse, using your tail, you kind of fish them out. This rather pristine-looking leather-bound journal, and the sewing kit that is mostly metal, but has been crushed down and crunched a little bit underneath the wooden plates. But you pull them out. Is there anything else you want to do, or are you just going to set the plates back?
I think if this is all happening within the short rest,
yeah,
Burn just could have quietly, during the hour, gather all the bodies and use a ritual just to essentially, give them a proper send off.
Yeah. Give them proper rest. All right. You find all these items. You take a moment to yourselves. And you, Burn, take a moment to get a ritual done properly. As for you, Ace, this will be more than enough time for you to try and identify through a short rest either the belt or the pickaxe. Which would you like to do?
Say that again.
If you would like to try and identify either of the items through the short rest, would you like to try and identify the belt or the pickaxe, if you would like to?
Probably the belt.
All right. I will go ahead and make that available just for you, then. There you go. Up. But as Burn, your ritual comes to a close. You take a moment to identify what the belt is, resonating a little bit with its arcane enchantments, and even checking the potions, because I'm going to be very real with you. To identify a potion, all you really got to do is dip a pinky in it and give it a taste test. It's pretty easy to figure out on identifying potions.
Tastes like cherry. Must be healing.
Mm.
And you'll find out that those are 2 potions of superior healing.
Ooh.
How the heck did you guess that?
But as you all come to a close on your rest, the ritual coming to an end, feeling a bit of a weight lifted from the room as it does, giving peace to the spirits of those who died and were tormented within this particular cult. A bit of closure. You're all taking a moment to prepare yourself to get up and begin moving, as the door you guys came in suddenly opens. And stepping into the room is someone unfamiliar.
Can I throw my cheese at him?
As Fan, would you care to describe yourself?
What the hell, man? Throwing cheese at me and shit.
Sorry about him, I guess. He's very excitable.
As the first thing that you see upon entering into this room is a 5-foot wheel of cheese being rolled in your direction.
Well, all right then. I don't know what to say here, man. I just. Hi.
What's up?
Is that a fucking dinosaur?
His name is Bird.
It's got a name.
Yeah.
I do have a name. As
Holy shit,
menacing-
it talks.
the menacing grizzly bear-sized purple Tyrannosaurus with bloody hands
Holy shit,
and
it talks.
and a grim expression just looks at you.
He's a pretty good
Well-
guy.
And you just see this man who has like blonde hair, kind of like a cowboy hat, kind of like old timey like clothes on, and a what seemed to be a blade of some kind with some mechanisms on it, a revolver on it, like from a gun, and a saxophone strapped on his back. Well, what
That's an
the
interesting combination of stuff.
well, y'all look like you had a good party.
Oh yeah, lots undead. Obviously dead now.
Why? Well, I just came here to get some shit for a pretty lady over there, so
Ah.
You-
You know, I don't know you much, but how you feel about the upper class, let's say?
I mean, I just got here, man. I'm gonna be honest. I just got here.
I mean, that's more. My question's more of a general question, like how you feel
Oh,
about
general
gangs,
question? Oh,
nobles.
fuck 'em. Fuck 'em.
Want to
You know
help
what
us
I'm
go
saying?
kill one?
Does it got a lot of money?
I mean, probably. All I know is he's the reason why this train is full of ghosts and dead people.
I mean,
So-
fuck yeah, man. If he's got a lot of money, I mean, that's more for big gamble. You know what I'm saying?
Fair enough.
I'm sorry, do you just call yourself Big Gamba?
that's correct.
All right. You mind if I call you Gamba for short? Or Big?
You know what? That's fine. Most
Gamba.
people do.
All right. All right. I'm Animak. When people talk about the badass leader of Team Nurug, Nurug-eyed, they're talking about me.
I don't know what that is, man. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, I just got around here. I haven't really spread it, but I gotta introduce myself that way. Otherwise, the name and the title don't spread, you know?
Maybe I have a calling card or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but this is more fun.
You know what? Fair enough. I'm not gonna march on your parade. I'm not your boss. I'm not your daddy.
True.
Anyways, I gotta look for this thing for this pretty lady, like I said.
What's the thing you're looking for?
I'm about luggage. I don't know. She wasn't giving me the time of day.
Hmm. I mean, this is the luggage car.
Did the lady not want you to look at her face? Broken leg, probably covered in blood.
DM? No. No.
Okay. Then
And,
that's
and
another.
specifically, do you want a brief refresher?
Yeah, just a brief refresher.
She asked you to find her ledger.
Yeah, I was just looking for a wedger, whatever that is, a wedger.
I'm
don't
not
know
sure.
what
Yeah,
a
I have no
thing-
idea what that is.
I don't know what a wedger is, but Burns gonna
No,
look at
a
that
wedger.
journal that he.
No,
Gotta
a
look at
wedger.
that
What wedgie?
No, a wedger.
You want to give someone a
Oh.
wedgie?
No, a wedger.
Oh, ledger. Oh, ledger. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Ah,
Yeah, that is
gotcha.
Am I
exactly
not
what he
speaking
said.
common?
You know, you gotta use those. What do humans call them? Lips.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. We can play his day.
What I'm gonna look through that book is through that book that I have to pick up a ledger.
You pick it up, you look at it proper, it has a nice clasp in front of it to keep it nicely tight and bound shut. And as you look through it, and you start looking at it, sure does look like one as you start sifting through it. It seems, by the wording, there's a lot of names in here that you don't recognize. I mean, like, that you would, but it seems to be a lot of, like, transactions and, operational systems of like, all right, so and so bought this, they paid this, so and so was late on so and this payment for that. It seems to be more or less detailing agricultural good exchange.
Okay, so this will just hold up the ledger towards you. I think this is what you're looking for.
One thing I will note for you, there is a name that you do see near the front that does determine who this belongs to. The name is Pepper Vanderbilt.
I'll repeat that name.
Pepper Vanderbilt.
Pepper Vanderbilt. Is that who told you to find the ledger?
Sounds about right.
Well, I guess
I'll be taking that off your hands if you don't mind.
It's safer if we all walk together, so we'll follow you.
Oh yeah, of course you're gonna go with me. I just want to hold it.
He'll hand it to you. This, again, just absolute mountain of meat and scales.
Quite still big.
A bloodied claw just hands you this book.
Just takes it.
Yeah, I kind of had a similar response to Bernier. He's a nice guy. Unamuk sort of playfully punches Burn in the arm.
It's like punching a brick wall.
Yeah.
Can't say I ever met a dinosaur before, but whatever.
Long story. Lead the way then, Big Gamba.
You got a line already, man. Usually we're gonna get along just fine.
Yep.
As they finish, Ace will real quick just be like, by the way, does anybody want a belt? And he'll pull the belt out.
What's the belt look like exactly?
You take a good look at it. It has a rather pristine, a bit of a large, you know what, the best way I could actually put it is it looks a lot like a wrestling championship belt, but instead it has the depiction of what looks to be a very, very gruff-looking dwarvish face on it.
I'll take it if no one wants it.
A little too small.
Congratulations, you now have and his voice becomes a little, just slightly more like monotonal, like auto-tuned. Belt of dwarven kind.
What's that do?
Got a really interesting group here.
And Ace will kind of like go back to his normal speech pattern. TLDR, you're hardier. You can talk to dwarves better. You're better with poison. You can see in the dark, and you can, you can speak dwarvish. Downside, you have a 50-50 chance to grow a beard.
I mean, that's not too bad.
There you go.
It's a damn good item.
Yep, and he will chuck it up to Alamak if he wants it.
Okay, yeah, he will take the belt and put it on, and that is a +2 to con.
Yep. As a friendly reminder, because we are using accelerated attunement, you could use your action to attune to that right now.
I mean, yeah, I will. We're not in danger, so I might as well.
Yeah, all right. If you absolutely want to, you can go ahead and do that. And also as a friendly reminder for accelerated attunement, if you wish to unattune from an item, you just need to spend a minute.
Okay.
Also, real quick, Ace will pull out one of these superior healing potions, look to Antonius, kneel down, and be like, you could probably use this too.
Oh, okay. Antonius begrudgingly takes it.
Sorry. Not 1 minute, 10 minutes to unattune from an item. But even so, that's
okay.
still fast enough.
Yeah.
And what are you passing off to Antonius?
one of the superior healing potions.
All right, yeah, all right. I will go ahead and add that to your sheet then, Antonius.
Am I drinking it now or just adding it to sheet?
Adding it to sheet.
Okay.
Superior is like what, 8d, like 8d4 plus 8 or something?
Yep. Which I am marking it down for you. They're yelling. It's a little cut off, but no, actually, hold on. I'm gonna do this the other way.
Oh, that's right. I can't just drag and drop it on my sheet because I have it popped out as a window. Right.
There you go. You should have it now yelling.
Okay.
Mort, could you drag and drop the Beltador kind onto my sheet? I realize since I have my sheet popped out, I can't add it with drag and dropping.
Yeah, gotcha. All right. What? Are you going to be choosing to head back, or are you choosing to progress?
Well,
I think head back, but it's a little thing. I looked up how heavy a 5-foot cube of cheese would be. That thing's 8,000 pounds.
well,
Yeah.
Well, that's why I'm not carrying it. I'm walking on it.
Okay.
So,
But there's one that's a wheel, one that's a
I'm
cube.
not sure
You cannot carry the
something
cube,
with
but I'm just eating more of it. I'm just gonna
Yeah,
take
these-
it up a handful.
If
These
only
are-
somebody chose a bag of healing as one of their magic items.
did someone take a bag of holding?
I didn't.
But I
Okay.
I'm just
could.
saying it would be. I'm just saying it would be cool if somebody did.
Yeah,
I still did not.
that's why I was asking if anyone did.
I still did not.
Not
I
me.
could. If
Okay.
there is one.
No, there's no bag of holding. We're just like, remember you got a rare and an uncommon magic item. Someone could have grabbed a bag of holding, but it does not seem like anyone did.
Real quick.
Ah,
Draco,
shucks.
That's your current hit point maximum, 67.
Yes.
All right. Then I will go ahead and mark this down so that you're aware that while you're attuned to this, your new hit point maximum will be 73.
Okay.
Which means your hit
Haha,
points-
funny number.
Yeah, he's got a nice
Nice.
amount of hit points right now because of that.
3.
But once you attune, it will go back down to 67.
Okay.
All right. That everything you guys wish to do in this car? You heading back?
So,
Real quick, what coinage wise, what was in those two purses I found?
300 gold each, so a total of 600.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
So
Ace is
every-
definitely not telling anybody about that.
Hmm.
All right.
Fair enough.
Remember, he is a rogue after all. That means
Yeah.
he does rogue things like take things and make sure nobody knows that he took them.
Fair enough.
So are we gonna go
Only
back to
reason
the? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's all good. The only reason I'm asking if you guys are going back, if you guys are going to present another object to go somewhere else, or if you want to return back to the premium coach, the sleeper, and the dining room.
Do we want to head back to the hub or use one of our tokens? Because I know we have something for the bar. We have this needle now, which is probably a token to somewhere.
Does Big Gamba have something for where you talk to this person for a ledger? Does he have an item?
Sure doesn't, because he
Nope.
woke up there.
Where Big Gamba? Where was this lady?
Some bar or something.
Oh.
Or got it.
All right. Well, I've got the thing for the bar. And he pulls
All right.
out the it's paper slip, right?
It's a bit of fabric, which as you pull it out and properly look at it now, you can actually see that there's a symbol on it with what actually looks to be marked with a house symbol. That looks a lot like this. It's a strange thing. It's a strange thing to look at, because it is very clearly a crest of some kind, a shield with what looks to be the almost somewhat angry face of what you would recognize quickly to be like a blink dog.
Huh.
Hard to say exactly.
Dog.
Yep. Okay. So you're going to pour that out, and you guys are going to go to the bar. Okay. Then let me, real quick.
Oh, then
Cheese.
then you still need to change your reactive.
Oh fuck.
Let me just bring you guys over proper.
Again, but what happened? You look a lot like a cat for some reason.
Don't worry about it, man. Just on my 8.
Ah, gotcha.
Okay. So, pulling out the scrap of cloth and heading towards the door, you see the same misty fog wall as you did before, and you present it before walking on through. The entirety of you end up making your way through it proper as well. Your vision just gets absorbed in the misty darkness for a little bit, going temporarily blind, before you step through into a generally well-lit, warm interior. As you see a car that has a rather fine, almost, the best way I could put it is upper class furbishing about it. The entirety of the floor is covered in a fine carpet. A pair of large plants sit in either corner, decorating the room. As across the car itself, you see 5 individuals. One, who you see has immediately, her back is towards you all as you enter in. The door closing behind you. She looks over her shoulder briefly, which you see upon locking eyes with you, Big Gamba. Immediately her eyes roll as she focuses back on her drink. She herself has medium-length auburn hair and is adorned in rather fine clothes. Someone of a little bit more of a wealthy station, just a little bit more, who has, their clothes seem to be a mixture of, just a bit of refinement, but also leather armors, as though they were prepared in case, shit hit the fan on the road. Towards the center of the bar, you can see the conductor, who is currently in the midst of, almost a little somberly, mulling over a drink, where you see him currently in his left hand thumbing over and looking at his conductor's badge, with his name on it. A half-elven man stands behind the counter itself. He's a little bit more gruff than even some of the other people that you've seen here, who looks up at you all, gives a very faint nod in your direction, but seems to go back to work, preparing drinks, keeping an eye on the clientele here. Where across the way, you see 2 odd individuals. One sat at the counter, adorned in a cloak, and wearing what looks to be a plague doctor's mask. The mask itself having an almost vulture-like style to it, as they seem to be indulging in a drink, pulling the mask off to the side occasionally, and, keeping themselves relatively obscured behind their hooded cloak. But the biggest thing that you notice about them at the bar is a massive 2-headed great axe that is resting behind them. That you can't quite see from here, but you could tell whatever it is, it seems strange and unique. But sat against the wall, almost like a peddling merchant, you see another individual wearing a plague doctor mask. The mask for this one having a magpie-like style, adorned in a similar robe and cloak. They almost look like just a balled-up bit of darkness as they're sat there, as you can't really make out any defining features for them. They're just sitting there on the floor, who do turn and look in your direction as you enter, but don't pay you much mind. But this is the bar.
I'm gonna go talk with our conductor friend while Gabba, you get your business sorted.
What? Gotta pull out that gamble Tom.
Yeah, the big gamba charm.
You wanna do Gamba first or me?
Oh, we will. We'll be doing gamba first.
I'm
So-
taking psychic damage every time I play this character. I want you to know that, Mort.
I'm aware. But Animok, you're heading over there. Fox, you're also heading over there.
Yeah.
Bird, are you going to be watching Big Gamba for what it looks like?
Yeah, I'll make sure this little strange man doesn't, cause any trouble.
Ace and Antonius, where would you two like to go?
I'm curious about Foxy.
So gonna
Go ahead
join
over
us
there.
by the conductor?
Yep.
All right. What about you, Ace?
Yeah, give it a sec.
Yeah.
He'll come over here with the conductor man.
So the four of you head over towards the board. Big Gamba, as you approach the woman at the counter there, you just hear a very disgruntled sigh, just a.
Don't
So
look
are
so
you-
disappointed.
Right.
No, go on.
What were you gonna say?
Well, don't look so disappointed. As promised. Just pulls out the ledger.
Yeah, yes, I'm sure it's such a miracle that you've been gone only 5 minutes, and lo and behold, you're back with that's my legend.
That is a ledger. Like I promised. I'm a man of my word.
I don't. You see her look at you, look down at it, look at you, and then she notices Burn behind her. Are you serious right now? Did you actually find? Did he find this?
I found it. To be fair, ma'am, I found it in the luggage car underneath the bodies of
Come on, man.
many dead. Amongst the bodies of dead. He kindly asked for it, and we're all going together, so
I was afraid it was back there. Jeez.
got quite the undead problem over there. Took care of it. More in business, you know how it is.
Yeah, where the fuck am I?
She's going to look past you, Big M, and up at Burn for a second. Thank you, all the same, and yes, you're right. It's rather big problem back there. It's the entire reason I want to go back there. I might have some skills at my disposal, but I frankly had no idea what was even back there, and I didn't want to take a guess. Thank you. And then she's going to slowly turn and look at you as she takes the ledger, tucks it into an inner pocket on her jacket. And I will keep my word. You wanted to talk, yes? She
Well, yeah.
says with a deep smile.
Well, for one, where the fuck am I? Why am I on Twain? I was in the desert before, and now I'm here.
Well, welcome to Sire 1313. More colloquially, commonly, what a word. I don't care. Commonly known as The morning, Graham. I don't know why you were brought here. I don't know why anyone's ever brought here, really, but... But yeah.
Yeah. I go
Yeah.
home now. Is there a way I can go home?
Can you? That'd be very delightful for me right now.
Unfortunately, no.
God's
We talked. Me and my other companions here. We talked to a strange man who calls himself Van Richten. He told us about the last passenger, and assuming if we take care of that individual, the dark powers that be will let us off this train.
City. I'm with the old man. I've seen his face around here a couple of times, and that's not surprising. But everyone's always looking for the last passenger. It'll be a miracle if you do find them and manage to get rid of them.
May have some leads, but
So-
still I need to get rid of that man.
Just
Caught me
kill
so
this
much-
Van Wichten and then we leave. Is that the idea?
Oh no,
No.
Van Richten's a good guy.
He lowers his gun blade very slowly.
I mean, if you could try to find Van Richten, go for it. But he threw himself off the train.
That's an option.
I mean, he's able to do it. I don't know how well you'll be able to take it. Are you able to withstand sliding into the earth at very high speeds while also being shredded apart by necrotic magic?
He squints his eyes and looks over at the window. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna take that gamble.
But big gamble.
I am big gamble.
He may be a big gamble, but I'm pretty sure you'll become dust in the wind.
There's a difference between taking a big gamble and doing something completely stupid that will result in your death.
Correct. And I don't want to die.
No. In either case, you did bring me back my letter, so at the very least, I'm not going to leave you empty-handed. And you see her reach into a satchel at her side before she produces a rather hefty coin purse, and she's going to pass it over to you.
Well, I appreciate that. I'm glad I talked to you first.
Yes, we're both glad about this interaction, yes, certainly.
You know, I can hear your words, but I can feel the intent. And you know what? They hurt.
Hmm.
Well, I can
So
look
is it-
past it.
Burns
He
could
just
put
counts the
his
money.
hands- Burns could put his hand on Big Amber's shoulder. You can't win them all, buddy. Just
Huh?
take the money. Just take it and go.
What were you saying? Just looking at the coins in his hand.
I'm just gonna slightly nudge Big Gamma out of the way so I just stand and lean on the counter next to this lady. I'm gonna pull out my pocket a chunk of the cheese, pull out some gold, kind of do like a little like 2 fingers to the barkeep, and like gesture to the lady basically to buy her a drink. And Bird will just give her 1 wink, and then move on.
What the hell? Oh my
And I like to
God.
roll charisma because it's funny.
Oh my god.
Why
You see how
all-
much money is in here?
Is this Bird or Adam?
15. Burns
Oh.
giving off that DILF energy.
Alright. You know what? You know, I'm gonna roll some. Okay.
At the very least, she would appreciate that I got her a drink.
Listen to dinosaurs, you don't know.
Fucking.
She blinks as you do this. The bartender does give a nod and he goes to and as you give a wink and go on past Big Gamba as Burn gets out of earshot, you just hear her whisper faintly. What in the fuck was that? What is with these people? I would go home.
Well,
Mission accomplished.
thank you for your kind donation, and I will just leave you alone now.
Yes, a donation. Yes, that's exactly what that is. Ugh. She just looks down at her drink.
Works every time.
You got a long way to go, kid. I'll teach you the ways.
What you talking about? I was just going for the money. Sushi's a pretty face, but I just wanted the money.
Alright.
Sure.
Hmm.
As I
You
just
got
have
a
drink
lot.
in my other hand.
You got a lot to learn about life.
Kid,
Love is temporary. Money's forever.
kid, I'm over 100 years old.
Holy shit.
Let me teach you something about life. And you can cut away from the scene as Burn tells Big Yamba about what it's like to be a father.
No. Oh god.
Oh, fucking.
I'm gonna give you psychic damage, buddy, as
I've-
the scene changes.
So,
I fucking hate this character. I fucking hate.
And I sent you how much gold was in that pouch.
Oh no, I saw it. That's why he was like, holy shit.
Yep. Yeah. So, while the Flirt Olympics are going on over there,
we got the conductor's name, right? I don't seem to have it written in my notes. Gordon?
yes. But as you were making your way on over there, just to confirm, because Fox, you were the first one to head over here. What you up to, buddy?
Yep, so I obviously, balancing on my cheese wheel, I roll over, walk over on top of my cheese wheel, it hits the seat, I jump onto the seat, I use my ability to use Disguise Self, turn into a regular adult male, go over to lean over under the bar and go, okay, one drink for moi.
I need to check something.
Guys, I can't believe we witnessed illegal underage drinking on the stream tonight.
Oh god. I mean, the bartender might have seen him be a child at first.
Like, I am not being subtle at all. Like, I literally rolled in on top of a cheese wheel. Sat on the chair and then transformed
I am
in
going
front
to
of
need-
him.
I'm going to need from you, my friend, a deception check at disadvantage.
I'm shocked. Shocked to tell you. Well, not that
Let
shocked.
me- Yep. You got it.
Where is deception? There it is. And we roll a magnificent 9.
A 9.
That was so close to working.
It was.
So the barkeep, before he gets called over to the nonsense off to the right, you, while not subtle at all, part of your brain is just like, no, this is bold enough, it's gotta work. Not paying attention to the fact that he stares at you, his head moving with you rolling in past and into the seat, sees you plain as day change into your disguised form, and you see him with the slowest blink stare at you before reaching under the counter, placing a glass down in front of you, and filling it with an apple cider.
I don't think it's alcoholic cider. I think it's just a regular apple cider.
Sure is.
I pick up the drink, down it as fast as I can, slam it on the table, look over to the conductor next to me and go, monsters are havoc nowadays, aren't they? Monsters are just running ravid. My goodness.
The conductor, looking up from his badge, which you see him thumbing it in his hand, as described before, with a weary smile, just gives a slight nod. Yeah, things certainly have better. I'd be lying if I said that things haven't gotten bad.
Ace is gonna get on a stool. And he's gonna look at the barkeep and just say, Mr. Barkeep, the strongest drink you have.
You see him blink a couple of times. Now, when you say strongest, alcoholic is something that's going to make you forget today.
He'll nod.
In amazement, the fox sees this interaction, uses disguise self again, and goes, "What he's having?"
Yep, I
You
don't
see-
think you're gonna trick him, man.
No, just roll with me.
He blinks, looking at you first, Fox, before reaching back under the counter, wrapping something up in what looks to be a cloth, bringing it over and pouring you a rather somewhat vaguely yellowish orangish liquid into your cup.
How does it smell?
Like apple cider.
Okay, I doubt it.
Mission accomplished.
There you go.
Before he looks back at you there, Inks. Well, if you know your limits and if you're capable of handling it, I can get you something heavy. Before he is going to go back under the counter. And you see briefly he is going to uncork a rather unique looking bottle. It's one of those almost obsidian like stylized bottle that looks like a dragon clambering its way down a mountain. Where the top of the tail, which is pointed skyward, is where the mouth of the bottle is. Where the tail itself has a bit of a pointed tip that he grabs and uncorks from the bottle. Before pulling out a bit of a larger cup for you. When I say larger, it's not really, it's like a proper whiskey glass. Before pouring a little bit of it into there. It has this darker, almost brackish look to it, with a very pungent smell.
Onomak's gonna go, you know what? I'll have what he's having. That looks good.
How much would I owe him for the drink?
You see him look down at it, look up at you. Before he's going to do the same for you. 2 gold.
Right? He'll place 2 gold on the table.
While the bar keeps distracted with sliding the drink over to Anamak. Sleight of hand, I'm just going to bring the glass up to the fox's lips and just basically force drink it to him.
Oh, what the
Why are you forcing this child to drink illegally?
He needs to learn a lesson.
But I mean, remember, I look like you currently.
Right.
The Fox. Are you going to let the drinking happen?
Well, of course, I am.
That's a
I am
22
grown
sleight of
adult.
hand, so unless somebody rolls higher than me on a perception check, nobody's gonna see this happen.
I have advantage on perception checks, right?
Yeah, but his sleight of hand beats all of your passives, even with the advantage.
Okay, so yeah, I wouldn't be looking that way, I guess. Because I was
The Fox.
more focused on Gordon.
It's not like he's gonna like shove it in his mouth. He just kind of like very slightly just leans over while his attention isn't like on Ace, and we'll just give him a quick sip.
So Fox, you're going to partake of the sippy
Well, of course, that is why we are here. It is what you do at a bar, is it not?
Then if you could roll me a Constitution saving. That's a failure.
Hmm.
Woo!
I am also going to try, but also with a little help, maybe.
So, first and foremost, Fox, you take a sip of this particular brand of alcohol. It's up to you on whether or not you've tasted alcohol before. Regardless of if you have or haven't, this is a brand you have never, ever tasted. Because certainly there are some hard liquors where the alcohol absolutely hits you and burns your throat. As you take a sip of this particular drink, there is actual burning in your body, inside of you, as you are going to take 4 points of fire damage. As you feel your insides burning like you just ate a hot bit of food and didn't let it cool.
Someone hasn't had a fireball before.
Before I cough up the, illusionary flame, so to speak, I disguise myself into the dinosaur.
Oh dear.
So
Turning
On
into
about-
like a smaller version of the.
Burn. You magically illusion yourself to a smaller version of burn, and then you just spit up some illusory fire.
Onamote's gonna look at that.
It's
Look down at his drink. And first wrap an arm around Gordon. Hey, Gordon, pal, friend. Been a bit. You know anything about this last passenger guy? And then he's gonna take a swig of his drink.
So as you do that, and you're asking, Antonius, you're going up to the barkeep, and what specifically are you trying to do?
I am going to try and convince this barkeep that I am of age to drink. And I'll say, what's the best bourbon you got?
Okay. You
Silver
see
tongue.
him look over to you as you step up. You see him blink slowly. All right. Before I even answer that, you answer me.
Mhm.
Old enough to drink. How old are you?
What was the question?
You old enough
Yes.
to drink. How old are you?
I'm old enough. Haven't you seen a tabaxi before?
I've seen a handful of things, and old enough ain't exactly an answer. How old are you?
I'm 25.
Make a deception check at disadvantage.
I mean, Silver Tongue will proc, so.
Yeah. Granted, it's not gonna be great, but
Okay. Okay, so
Okay, that's first roll.
that's straight.
yeah.
Oh, look at 9.
Okay, so it's a 15.
So it goes up to a 10.
It's a 15.
No, doesn't that just turn that 9 into a 10? Because they rolled a total of 9.
No, it's the D20 roll. Any roll of a 9 or lower is treated as a roll of 10, so it's 10 plus 9.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yep.
So
Hold on.
Does he have the age chart for different races? What the legal limit is?
Through squinting eyes, you see him sniff a little bit like, okay. He's going to reach under the counter. He's going to pull out a similar whiskey glass, and he's going to uncork it up to the bottom. Or he's going to pour out a little bit and leave it in front of you. And you can tell
You're cutting out.
Yeah.
Oh. Am I?
Yeah, you were cutting out a bit.
Hold on. I'll go ahead and pop out and I'll pop back in if it's still happening.
All right.
Also, Draco, could you mute when you're not talking again? Because the fan again.
Right. It's just, if I mute, like, Discord is taking a while to respond to me. So, like, I react significantly slower if I have to come in and unmute.
Okay, wunderbar. So, through squinted eyes, you see him pull out another whiskey glass, pull out a bottle you're unfamiliar with, and then uncork it, pour it out in front of you, and it looks to be a bit more of a clear liquid. As he corks it back up, sets it back under the counter, and just stares at you. And there is a very clear, strong alcoholic scent coming from this drink.
I look down, take a sniff. Can I identify? Would it be an investigation or a medicine to figure out what this is?
You know what? Let me look at something real quick. Let me look at your sheet.
He's gonna feed you bleach, isn't he?
I believe it.
Okay, so you have that.
Just straight up Everclear, like straight up paint thinner.
I also have observant.
Fair enough. For what it would be for this, I would say this would either be a history or medicine to see if you have any recollection about this at all.
Well, history is my better stat, so hopefully.
13? You're not too familiar. This isn't a type of alcohol that your parents have had around, but it is certainly an alcohol. It just smells stronger than what they're used to drinking.
I hold the glass and say, I'm not familiar with this spirit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What is it?
Sure, you'll find out once you have a taste then. I mean, you're 25, right?
Yes.
It shouldn't be a problem then. You're a grown adult. You know how to handle yourself. Drink up.
I did ask for bourbon.
Oh, I know. This one's on the house.
Can I insight this man?
Insight away.
Yeah, I'm gonna insight too.
Soft 20.
And, well, only 12.
I'll
gonna do
also
it.
insight.
You trust this
Oh,
man?
he totally believes you that you're old.
Ace, you're the only one that's picking up on his intention. It's just like, he doesn't know exactly what to believe on what exactly Antonius is saying. It's just like, okay. I mean, as he said, if he's 25, then this should be fine, right? But if you're not, then drink up, buddy. You're gonna have a harsh lesson here.
Look around and find out, buddy.
Look around and find out.
Whatever it is, it has a higher alcohol content, but it's clearly not high enough that he would be dangerous for a younger individual.
Ace just looks at the bartender, gives him like an ever so slight like tip of the cowl.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, buddy, drink the Everclear.
Yeah.
The strongest vodka ever.
Have a sip.
You're drinking what's underneath the counter.
Get you some sip.
Hopefully it's not absinthe or something.
It probably is. You
I'm
wanted
gonna
this,
ask,
buddy.
I've
am I
taken
supposed to take
vodka.
this in one go, or am I supposed to sip it
Up to you.
and savor it?
It's up to you.
It's a matter of choice. I mean,
I have had vodka straight before. It is awful.
generally speaking, I mean, it's entirely up to you. You can either sip it or take it all in one. It's a free world. Live how you want.
Someone who
You know
drinks
what?
shit
Ace is
doesn't
gonna give. Ace is gonna thematically inspire Antonius. He's gonna take a sip of the drink that he was given.
All right, make a
This
Constitution saving throw.
wine.
No,
Oh, he's taking a sip of his
a
own.
sip of his own drink, yeah.
Oh, okay.
21.
Didn't even. You managed to fight back the burning. It is far worse than you actually anticipated. As you feel it go into your body, in the weird way that it can, you actually feel it. Because while certainly you can't exactly feel a whole hell of a lot of things, like certainly there are degrees in which that you, as a frame build, can feel generally. Because, I mean, it's not like you don't when it comes to eating or drinking. You just don't get the same, satisfaction that other people would. It's not exactly something you need. It's just pure luxury. But this? Oh, this you feel. This you feel in your roots. Whereas it settles, and you feel the burning inside simmer to a more comfortable warmth that sits in your stomach, you feel it spread throughout you. And I want you to note this down for future use. The next time you take fire damage, you reduce it by 1d8.
Ooh.
Nice shoot.
Now you sip.
Ace will he'll take the sip. He'll feel the burn, stuff it down, and through the cracks of his faceplate, you'll just see a steam hissing from just steam hissing from the gaps in his faceplate.
So, Mort, I did say I also took a sip earlier.
Yep. I also want you to make a Constitution saving throw, which, if you succeed, you will get the same benefit.
Right, and I have advantage because the Belt of Dwarven kind, right? Because this
Correct.
is like a poison. Okay, so let
Technically.
me go advantage.
But Antonius, you are going to sip.
That's a natural 20.
All right. You also gain the same benefits. It hits you pretty hard. But the next time you take fire damage, you're going to reduce it by 1d8.
Right, and a Mac goes, whew, that's the good stuff.
Okay.
Really puts hair on your chest.
But, Antonius, are you going to sippy?
I will take the tiniest sip.
Then I
Because
hope you enjoy your sip of 30% vodka.
Oh. Oh my god.
Oh, God.
Oh. Yeah, you are drinking the anti-furries.
You are. Oh, God.
Even that tiny sip is gonna burn you, buddy.
10 more percent, it
I
will be
had
hand
30%
sanitizer.
vodka.
Yep. It was bad enough, but not extremely bad.
I
Still
forget
hits
what
like
I
a
was
truck.
about
60
it.
proof isn't bad by some standards of alcohol.
But
I've had high percentages. I just don't remember if I had that for vodka before.
I mean, to put it into context, most bourbon is around I think it's around 80 proof.
30%'s not bad.
But-
Hmm.
you take your sip, and I'm sure your face scrunches the way it would first time tasting something that strong.
Antonius's face inverts like the lemon meme.
I could see that. But fully, the lips are puckering in.
Face implodes. But as this is all happening, of course, Arnomak, you take a sip of your drink, you wrap your arm around Gordon, and ask him about the last passenger. He seems he was half paying attention, well, more paying attention to what was going on with your group, just that smile becoming a little bit more warmer, but as you wrap your arm around him, bring his attention back over, you see his eyes wander to you briefly for a second before looking back down. Yeah, I know a little bit about the last passenger, but I'm afraid I don't know much more else. So, well, much more than what anyone else around here does.
Hmm. We know he's in the VIP car. We know we gotta look for guards. You know what his guards look like?
I do. I know about that, yes. Them, I unfortunately had extensive interactions with.
Can you give us a description so we know what we're looking for?
You see him bring his drink up, take a, like, more or less just down the rest of it, shake his head for a brief moment, taking that in, before you see him take his badge, repin it back to his chest, which, as he is, could you make me a perception check?
Sure. And with, I do have advantage points.
Yes,
20.
because this is sight-based. Next to where he pins it, it's basically the left side of his chest. Basically, where you see him take and pin this badge, his right to serve as a conductor, what more or less gives him that level of superiority over some of the other employees here.
Mm-hmm.
In the spot where he's putting it back up, while it is long since stopped, well, doing what it does, you can see very clearly there is a bullet hole where his heart would be. Very faint, very small, which is perfectly covered up by his badge, which as he reaffixes it, he adjusts it, sighs a little bit, but turns to look at you. All right. Well, what would you like to know about them?
General appearance, possibly weapons, whatever you know, really. We
All right.
want to try and meet with the last passenger. I'm sure you understand.
I'm certain. There's a lot of people here who have tried, but not everyone makes it. She has a retinue of guards at her disposal, most of which are just standard militiamen, a couple of which are more focused riflemen, but the two particular individuals that you should be more focused and worried about are the captain and the lieutenant. Captain Vivian Ilgard. Which, let me type that up for you. She's a bit of the best way I can put her demeanor is she's a very cold shoulder. She was the one giving most of the orders. Spoke directly with the last passenger. And very rarely ever left their side to try and prevent other people from getting up into their business or figuring out who they were. While she did have a blade at her side, she seemed to be more of a ranged specialist, focusing more on a bow. As for her skill set, from what little I know, I don't really know anything of that, but at least attire-wise, she is going to gesture in the direction... Well, he's going to gesture, sorry, in the direction of Ace. I'd imagine she's similar to him.
Right.
Her clothes are a bit darker and light in terms of armor-wise. As for the other one, her lieutenant, Josiah Zola. Which, he was the brutalist. He was the one getting very hands-on with a lot of the people, and he was the one riling up his own forces to get into those confrontations. He's very easy to distinguish from the others, as he has a brass prosthetic to replace his leg. Don't really know much about what he does to fight per se, but one thing I do know at the very least is he had a rather large curved sword.
I'm sorry, you had a large what?
Curved sword.
Large curved sword.
So I'd imagine he's some type of bruiser, if not melee combatant, if that's what you're asking.
Somewhat similar to myself.
Yeah, it seemed rather large and unwieldy, though, so he's capable of carrying that. He must be pretty adept.
Could you tell us about the last passenger? Does she have a name?
I don't know. I was never given a name.
Hmm.
A lot of what was happening, while they more or less, you see him just kind of pause, thinking back on it, clearly getting lost in the memory of it all. When I think back on it, they didn't do any of the interactions with me. They left that to Josiah. He was the one that talked with me the most, so I never actually got to interact with him directly. All that happened is they managed to requisition about 3 cars. 2 VIPs and 1 coach that they pushed towards the front. No, sorry. Not the front, the back of the train. Back of the rail. And once they were safely tucked away from everything else, they gave us the green light and we were able to move on. Then, well, you see him kind of trailing off a little bit in his thought as the bartender makes his way on over and leaning in slightly, he looks at you there, Anamak. There was a lot of infighting that happened around here, but you got even, well, before everything became this, there was the crash.
Interesting.
We don't know what happened. We might have even gotten away, but the whale crashed when we could. Even now, I'd love to know what happened. You see him look over as this would be about the time that he gets called over by Byrne, and he gives a nod, grabs a bottle, and starts making his way on over towards the woman.
I imagine I'll know this last passenger when I see her. One of those hoity-toity types. Any idea what the missed token to get to the VIP cars might be?
I don't have a clue, honestly.
Oh, you cut up pretty bad there.
Let me adjust one thing, because that might be, I think I know.
Okay.
If I were to guess, that might just be because, slight sickness and extended period of time here going on. My voice is
Hmm.
getting a little worn out, so my mic might not be picking it up.
That makes sense.
But what he ended up saying was, I don't particularly know, but I mean, I wish I knew, honestly. If there was a clearer idea of what tokens went where, then it might be easier for people like you to try and find them. But the few who have never really succeeded in their efforts to put a stop to this, I suppose.
Hmm.
I don't know what happened to them.
Well, this group we got here made of sterner stuff.
Yeah, jeez.
Well, maybe not
Yes.
yet, but I
It's
mean, look at me
unachieved.
and Burn.
He's sipping an entire tequila bottle, just not even flinching.
So let me get this straight. You have kids?
I've got more kids than Bird counts on his fingers. I say a couple dozen.
You need to count? You can have that number on the top of your head?
He just puts his hand on his shoulder, and you see like a look of someone who's lost people in his life. I wish I could remember. As he just downs the rest of it, basically half an entire bottle of tequila.
Well, that ain't gonna help. Maybe water? Water, anybody?
I'll just gesture for some water as you continue your scene.
You see a mute smile on his face, looking over and seeing those two. But you can promise me that you're going to try and put a stop to all this stuff.
Oh, absolutely. I hate people like her. Think they can step all over us lesser to them people, the working class, the serfs. I'm a teacher that actions have consequences. And I'm gonna enjoy it. I think I told you where I originally came from when you stumbled upon us. I was just on my way to kill someone very similar to this passenger. And that makes my blood boil. I'm going to make sure she's no longer on this train. I can guarantee it. He'll take another sip of his drink.
He's going to take a deep breath, and he's going to reach into his breast pocket, and he's going to produce what looks to be a bloody ticket. Look, even if you can't put a stop to this, it'll at least do me something well to know at the very least Josiah and Vivian aren't going to be having no run of the place. Put those two into their place proper. Take this. This should take you to the first coach car. I don't know much, but I think that's where most everyone's journeys properly begin in trying to find them. At least from what stories I've heard.
Alright. Then we're getting somewhere.
Whoever the
We'll
last
just have-
passenger, once
Go
you
ahead.
find them, though, if you do find them, be sure to give them a good beating for all of us.
Oh, I intend to.
Here,
Let's see.
here.
He puts a hand, his arm's still around Gordon. He taps his shoulder and lifts his drill up. All of you are gonna join me when I force this through the chest. I will feel much more power behind me. I'll hit her with my strongest hit.
Then I hope you give it your best.
I always do. What's the point of doing things if you don't always give it your best, right?
He's gonna hold his drink up for that.
He'll,
Did you end the right thing? Burn will shout from across the bar.
here, here. He'll, lift up his glass that still has a little bit of this super strong alcohol in it. To freedom. To piercing the heavens. And he'll take another swig of his drink.
To freedom.
To freedom!
I thought I gave you apple cider.
You
One
did,
milk,
as I
please.
skipped him.
It's the placebo effect.
Hmm.
Yeah, can I just have a milk?
Granavac's gonna look at Big Gamma, confused but shrug at me. Whatever.
I don't drink.
Fair enough, it's not for everyone. Some people, will look back at you. Can't really, handle it.
I already got one vice, I don't need another.
Fair enough. I guess my only other question here is, who are the bird-looking people over there? Any relation to our last passenger, or just other guests on the train?
You see briefly Gordon look over in their direction. You spoke with the old man. At least one of them, yes?
Yeah, we spoke with Van Richten.
Oh, I'm glad he was doing well enough to talk with you. I know he had a place to be.
We got just before he left.
Yes, I've seen these two a couple of times before. They are passengers. They are guests, more specifically. They're like. But you see him look briefly at you, Anamak. For you specifically, and for your big dinosaur friend, I would recommend against conversing with them.
Oh, are they not like dinosaurs and hobgoblins?
No. Immediately, the fox is setting up there. He looks at. With what little I know of them, they have a very particular, staunch stance against anything of remotely divine connections. And whatever you are, I've seen hobgoblins before. You don't quite seem like a full hobgoblin.
And I've got a little something in me, so I will keep that in mind.
And as you two are talking about that and saying this, you make your way on over there, Fox, as you see the sat down individual with their magpie-like doctor, like doctor's mask, turn and look at you. Don't say anything, but they just turn and look at you.
You have a big nose. I want a big nose. Disguise yourself to look just like the guy I'm talking to.
You look like a little mound of just dark cloth with a little beak poking out.
Ah, twinsies.
Well, I suppose that's. I guess that's one way of doing that.
So what is it that you do? What is it that you do, big sir?
I do a number of things, but what is it that you do that you've decided to poke me about my things?
I do a bit of this and a bit of that and a bit of this and a bit of that. Oh my god, my cheese! Runs back, grabs my cheese, comes back. And I got a cheese. See? Ta-da!
That's a mighty impressive cheese, yes.
You can't have any.
I wasn't going to ask unless you were willing to trade.
Oh, what do you have?
A little bit of this and a little bit of that.
Ah, my favorite. A little bit of this and a little bit of that.
Correct. Are you, perchance, in the need of anything magical? Because I have a number of different trinkets and doodads and all sorts of things at my disposal.
I wonder, do I need something as I'm shifting into Ace, the cat, Ace and the cat, between different forms? Well, what do you have, kind giant sir?
Oh, giant? Hardly. As you see them seem to ponder this, just for a second, like, never been called giant before. Like, damn, okay. From the other individual that's pretty, sat somewhat close to you there, Ace. They look over their shoulder at, Fox, who's currently talking to this cloaked individual. You hear a bit more of a feminine voice call out. Try not to get too lost in his compliment. You know that's not what he meant. He's much smaller than you. I know. I can take them where I get them. Come on. Yes, you can. I'm not saying you can't, but don't get big of yourself. Remember what we're here for. Fine.
Ooh, you're here on a mission too? What are you here for?
That's nothing you need to concern yourself with, little friend. In terms of what I can offer, I have a great deal of things. It all depends on what you have. If you're after something a little bit more magical than mine, I have some potions. I have a couple of magic items, I suppose you could say, that I am willing to part with for the right price or the right trade. And some elixirs. Or we can trade in information, little friend.
I start looking underneath the witch doctor's coat, trying to find his little trinkets that he's potentially hidden.
Reach for it from underneath it.
I'm not gonna reach for it. Like I'm not being subtle. I'm literally just like, ooh, flappy coat, kind of, just playing with it.
You're doing that, and from in like underneath it, almost like someone, those fucking like grabber arms.
Yeah.
You see what looks to be a mechanical appendage of something similar to that, of this little three-pronged, like thin metallic fingered hand produce out from underneath the cloak, attached to a thin, long metallic arm that just lightly slaps your hand as you go to even remotely reach or even look at it. No, don't touch it.
Is anyone else paying attention to this conversation and want to interject while I'm having this conversation?
I think Animok is keeping a close eye on you. If shit goes down, he'll head over there, but since he was told they don't seem to like Radiant-type folks, he's just keeping his distance for now.
Well, about that, the kid's causing a little bit of trouble. Stomp, stomp, stomp.
I think Animok will grab Bird before he gets too far. Ace is closer. Let's let him collect the kid. He'll say this in more of a whispered tone. They don't like holy folk, apparently. Don't want to make the situation.
As you say that, and you're getting a proper look now, Animok, and looking in their direction, You didn't notice it before, but as Burn, you start making your way over, you look at the other individuals sat at the bar, and they seemingly, you never noticed it until now, they've been watching you this entire time. Where the moment Burn was starting to get closer, you saw one of their free hands. It was a little hard to see. It's hovering near that axe as you started to move closer. The moment you stop them, it's hovering. Almost like they're observing and waiting to see what you do.
This is a very nice
So
bar. I
we're
don't want to
taking
make a mess.
Wasn't looking to cause any trouble either.
Jason?
Just giving that person with the axe just a look of like, I'm not gonna cause you trouble. You don't cause me trouble, and then I'll just go back and enjoy my water.
Make a charisma check.
All right, time for that Dino Dad Riz. Here we go.
Can he get help? Because I
16.
helped keep it curving.
Absolutely. Absolutely, if you want to roll one more time.
16.
Okay. They seem to stare at you. It's hard to see exactly where their eyes are underneath that mask, but their hand does seem to move away from the axe.
And then I'm gonna go, Ace, would you mind getting Yip? He's getting himself into trouble.
He's gonna walk over to the kid and just kind of like grab him by the arm, not like forcefully or anything, and just say, "Come on, we're done here," and just starts moving along. Can I insight these while we're moving away?
You can absolutely try to insight. What are you trying to insight?
Basically, like we already know that they're like not a fan of
Yeah.
Burn and Anamak, and he's basically just trying to get the vibe of like if he can sense any particular reason why that may be, or I guess more or less like the idea of like would they like if Burn and Anamak would have gotten like any closer than they are now, would they have like drawn weapons?
Okay. Oh. That's interesting.
21.
21. Oh, that's funny. I need to check something. Oh, I need to check something. There you are. All right. Ah, I misdescribed it before to you, Sam. I was completely wrong about it. All right, cool. So, okay. You insight with a 21. As you draw closer, you grab, Fox here and try to bring him over. Not forcefully, but, bringing him over and him pestering these two. They don't exactly seem miffed by it, but they do seem to keep their eyes on. As you move over them, and you actually see behind you see the axe. It is a large great axe with a double-headed blade. One blade is completely silver, while the other one is made of a red metal. Where on each of them, it seems to have inscriptions in 3 separate languages. An inscription across the silver blade, an inscription across the red blade, and another one across the handle of the axe itself. On the silver side, you can read it. In Celestial, it reads, "By our greatest foes, we carve our bones in blood." But as you take note of this and see them looking at you in a more inquisitive manner on what precisely you're doing, their demeanor, it doesn't seem like they're ready to just throw hands. You don't know exactly what these two have experienced, let alone what they've gone through, but whatever hesitation that they have for anything remotely divine seems to stem from wherever they come from or whatever experiences they have, as there is an inherent distrust and what looks to be a vitriolic hate for anything celestial or anything connected to that, which you can see that they're trying to suppress to a degree. You can recognize this just because you're out of your element. You're the only one that might be able to really understand this. They know that doesn't work where they are here, or whatever they've experienced. It's not the same as what they know, and they're trying to get over it. But there's still that instinct of, we live in a dangerous area, and we need to be prepared at any moment. Kind of, vibe about them.
Ace will kind of read that. He'll again kind of give both of them like a tip of the cowl, and he will. You know what? Give me just a second. I'm gonna make a personal roll real quick.
By all means.
Okay. He will just say in common. He'll just say, "Pleasure meeting you two," and just walk away.
Yeah, the one on the floor, he does, they do get on to you, yes, pleasure, lovely meeting you all. Hopefully we can actually get some proper trade in business soon. As the one at the counter just gives a very faint nod. Yeah, do what you need to. Don't get too out of your heads, huh?
Actually, as he says that, Ace will pause and he'll kind of like shoo he'll shoo the kid away and just say, "So you're a traitor?"
Yes, well, I'm an information broker mostly, but I do trade in arcane trinkets of varying sorts. Potions, elixirs, or even the odd item itself.
Ace will kind of just walk up and just be like, he'll actually, since this might be his expertise here, he will he'll kind of like open his cape just a little bit and he'll kind of flash the pickaxe.
Ooh. It's quite the thing you have there. Here, as you see one of the same mechanical arms extend out, the three prongs around what looks to be a clipboard, as he's going to pass you an inventory. I can answer any questions you have about the exact effects of some of these, but so you are fully aware of what those elixirs are. Once you imbibe them, you'll be, unless they have some sort of caveat that states otherwise, you'll be under their effects until you rest.
What could I buy here?
Just so you know, that thing you're offering up can be a pretty hefty trade. But what are the rest of you doing as you see Ace suddenly get past a clipboard and he seems to be looking over what's ever written on the paper already?
Cinemax just enjoying his drink with his friend Gordon, waiting for Ace to get back with Yip so they can move on to the coach.
For the rest of you, as you look it over, the individual himself, you can very clearly tell by his voice that he is clearly male to some degree, but you hear him as he says up to you there, Ace. If you ever feel as though you wish to make trade, we are going to be here for a little while longer. Our stop is still a ways off. So if you ever have coin or something of equal value, or even greater value as you have there, my friend, come by and make a trade. As one of the mechanical hands is going to extend outward from you in an almost open handshake. You can call me the collector.
He'll shake the hand. Well, it's a pleasure meeting you, Mr. Collector. He kind of like whispers ever so slightly. I myself deal in some extraordinary work myself.
Then I think you and I will get along just fine. As you take some time to look over his inventory, the rest of you enjoy your drinks, and prepare to head off. I think that is going to be a suitable enough time for us to leave off. As next,
Real
Mhm.
quick, would it be like Arcana or History if I can see if I have heard of any of those elixirs before?
they are completely unfamiliar to you. This
Alright.
is new, whatever it is. But for tonight, I think that is a suitable enough point to leave off. And next time we continue this is whenever we have an absence, or well, whenever you guys have an absence in Crooked Moon, and everyone is ready to give this another shot. Schedules permitting.
Yep.
And with that, gone on just slightly longer than I would have liked, but this is a suitable enough point, regardless. It was a pleasure having you all playing, and I hope that, it's not going to be too off in the distant future when we can continue this mini story.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to the next time we can hop on in and beat up some guards.
Yeah.
Yep.
To go around the horn, you can't find me. Good luck. Anyways, since we've failed to give you some warning beforehand, which our bad. A little bit, as I said before, my bad because sickness. Didn't know if we were going to run into it. Riku, where can people find you?
I was not expecting to be thrown under the bus like this. You can find me on Twitch with my name being Riku Hatsuyu, I do believe. RikuHatsuyu. I don't know why I had to think about how to spell my own name, but I did. You are welcome.
And who are you passing it off to, Riku?
Whoever wants the torch.
I can go really quick. I'm gonna be heading off in a moment anyway, but you can just find me here on Wednesdays on Draco's channel playing. That's all I can really plug. So I don't know. I'll just play hot potato. I'll throw it down to Choco, as I'll say. Good night, everybody. See you next time.
Good night.
Good
No
night.
problem.
Night night.
Choco.
Choco.
Hello, I'm Chocolate Zombie 101. You can find me all over social medias, any form of Chocolate Zombie 101. I stream on Twitch. Tuesdays, you'll find me, Draco, and Hoshi doing our usual Baldur's Gate 3 Dishonor mode, and party streams when we, are short players. Wednesday nights, you'll find me on Draco's channel for our Crooked Moon campaign and anything else we decide to do. And earlier in the day on Wednesdays, you'll find me on twitch.tv/twitchtheperson for our Power Rangers Cyberstrike campaign. Let's send it over to Than.
Oh shit. Hello everybody. I am so sorry for the character that I have made tonight. He just came up to me in a dream and I don't know, he just took over. Basically, I wasn't in the cockpit in this one. I was tied up and he was in control the whole time. But when I'm not playing that character, you can see me playing as Lazarus, which is a much better character in my opinion.
Wow, already having favorites on characters?
Yes. Are you telling me that?
I like
No,
Big
go ahead.
Gamba.
Oh, you
I
you
like
liked
Big
Big Gamba.
Yeah. I mean, between him and Lazarus, probably Lazarus more, but I do like Big Gamba.
I'm glad you like Big Gamba. I hate my own child. Anyway. You can also find me over with the Lost Knights, playing as either Solbrook the Folk Artificer or as Neff, the Azamar Oni Blood Sorcerer. I believe I'm gonna be Neff tomorrow. And hopefully I'm gonna actually be there. As we go on the road to take down a faction of racists, because fuck racism. And that is it. Yelling, did you go yet?
No.
You can go.
Okay. Hello, I go by Yell Telemalo. I usually do art streams, and I also do Pokemans with my very, very lovely boyfriend, Draco Magnius. And also other collabs with Riku and Draco and yeah, I'll let Draco do the collab stuff. I am currently working on May Day and Golden Week, even though both of them have very much passed, and I still want to finish it. And I have my Live 2D commission, Rex Doughty's mom, which I have done head angles for. I've also sort of maybe been working on it a little bit while we were in call. Maybe.
Scandalous.
I know. I am horrible sometimes. Anyway, what else? Is there anything else off the top of my head that I need to do right now on the intro? Or outro? The atro. I don't know which tro anymore. Some tro.
One of them, certainly.
Of course, of course. Anyway, who's next?
I believe it's just me.
Okay.
Hey, streamy people, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And on Thursdays and Saturdays, we're over at Riku's. Fridays, we're over at my lovely girlfriend, Yellingatme, as they go through Pokemon Violet's post-game. We joined Riku for, almost said Pokemon, Mega Man Star Force Phoenix, where we're nearing the end. Persona 3 Reload is on Mondays, where we are getting very close to the end of the game. The day of the fall is soon upon us in 13 days. Tuesdays, you can find me here with Chill Zombie 101 and Royal Hoshi for Baldur's Gate 3 or party games. Wednesdays, you can find our heroes here for Crooked Moon Paper Moon, where they are about to fight Chukles, leader of Honkamonium Park, aka Clown Hell. Will they be able to get past his punny business, or will they end up clowns? You'll have to tune in to find out. But with all of that said and done, how about we find someone to raid?
See, I have Master Woggles, aka Grant. I have Nedu, and that's about it.
Yeah, I think we'll raid into Aneto, because I raided into Rat, like, the other day. For a raid message, I